Hey everyone, welcome back to the Geek Blend channel, and it's Saturday night, so that means the Raging Geek Jedi show with myself, Raging Rhino, Lost Jedi 22, who put Greg in his title today because we teased him about that behind the scenes for some reason. He put Greg there. So, oh shit, I got it going in the background too.
I just had the same thing.
Damn it. Damn it. I swear I thought I muted it. Oh well. Okay, it's muted now. You know. What's up, Rhino? How's it going, man?
Yeah, not much. Been good. Sorry, I haven't got my video out yet. All of you people, it will be out early this week. I promise. I absolutely 100% promise. I had a few things happen this week that I wasn't expecting, and I had to take care of it. So it will be out very early this week. I promise. And welcome to the show again, and thank you for being here.
Yes. Hail, chat. And hey, Lost Jedi 22, or I should now call you Greg. What's up?
Hey, well, Greg's not my real name. It's really Zach. Zach Snyder.
It's your boy Zach. Yeah. Your boy Zach Snyder. Yeah. And let's see. I'm gonna put Rhino's link in the chat for his channel, and I'll put Greg's Twitter link in the chat here. So also, everybody in chat, what's up? So we got Apollo Patriots here, Benzo's here, Trey Courtney, Senate, Subhuman 84, Open Airlock Policies here. Hey guys, how you guys doing tonight? I hope you guys are doing good.
Benzo.
Yeah, Benzo here.
Snyder Jedi 22, that's right.
Snyder Jedi 20. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Well, do you remember the May the 4th thing that
rebranding coming up
before BVS where he put Henry Cavill in a robe with a lightsaber on while he was in a Superman suit? That was great. And
Dude,
Jedi
awesome.
Lucky is here. You know what?
Nice. Hello.
I believe this is the conversation me and Greg had. Is it Jedi Lucky? Are we pronouncing it correctly?
I think so.
I just wasn't sure.
Lukey.
Lukey? It wouldn't be. Sure. I don't know.
And there's Lyndon. What's up, Lyndon?
Hi, Lyndon. Grievous hands down, you reckon?
You think so? It's funny, too, because when we made this somebody said it wasn't going to be easy. And I told you it might be for some people.
It's harder than some of the other ones we were thinking about. But
yeah, very. Oh my god. Yeah. What was my vote? Newt Gunray.
Like who's gonna pick Newt Gunray? Yeah, it's a sniveling weasel.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
Yeah.
Why do I always struggle? I never seem to be able to just like go in and just pick one. It's a 50-50 split, right? Yeah, no. Oh,
it's Luke
right
with
now.
a long E, so
I don't know who to pick. Hey, Steph.
50-50 split right now. Oh, so it is Luke with a long E.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So it's Jedi Lukey.
Lukey. Okay. Jedi Lukey. All right.
Hey, Mary.
Thanks, Mary.
Thanks, Mary.
Oh yeah, but Raging Rhino, man, you got a Phantom Collective card this week, bro.
Yeah, I know. It's so awesome, and I love the way it looks. I love the way it looks.
Yeah, it turned out really, really, really well. And then Culture Casino won today. So.
Yes, I haven't even seen that yet.
I think there was a line missing from your card, though, Rhino. If I remember.
I think so too.
I think so.
All right, I'm gonna make things clear right now. This man down here, oh man, I hate how this works. Like I always think it's on the wrong side. This man down here, he is the best. He has helped me so much with everything that I do. He's like my producer, and he should be getting producer credits on nearly everything that I do. So everyone out there, when you're watching my stuff and if you're enjoying it, this man down here had something to do with it.
Yeah, he helps me out quite a bit too.
Unless you hate it, then it was totally not.
Unless you hate it, in which case he's got nothing to do with it. It's all my fault.
This chair.
That's the best spot to be on YouTube. It's just take credit for what people like, and like I don't know what you're talking about.
Like it. Yeah,
it wasn't me.
I like
Lethal's
that.
Here, Apollo. Hey, how you doing?
Apollo, the Greek god himself of Twi'lek women.
He loves.
I like. Greg, your comment on my YouTube video in before the Apollo Greek god comments. I think Culture Casino did the same thing after you did.
I was shocked. He's usually the first person to comment on all your videos.
I know he usually is. I was really shocked.
Does he think you're a blue Twi'lek? Did he stalking you? I don't. But he can see your face, and it's clearly not the case.
Yeah.
I mean, you know,
he can only see my face though.
Well, you know, you're missing the Laku and all that stuff.
That's
so
true.
You know,
yeah.
The Laku. I don't know. Whatever.
I don't know how you pronounce that. I guess he would know. He would probably know.
Yeah, let's refer to the Greek goddess on the pronunciation of Laku or Leku or whatever the hell it is.
I'll be right back.
Don't go play with your didgeridoo now.
No.
I asked him before we went on stream, is it manly for me to ask somebody to pull out their didgeridoo?
I think the consensus was no.
I'm going to go with no on that one. Yeah, probably. Yeah. So, and you were on Ryan's Patreon stream. How'd that go? I watched most of it.
That was pretty fun. I think when I first, I started, I think with Ryan on like the lowest tier, and you know, I kept liking his stuff and everything, and so I keep upgrading, and then finally I went up to like the top tier, which, you know, one of the great perks is you get to be on the stream with him like that, and I think the first time I was on, there was just two of us. I think it was George, Big Dick Lucas, and I think Teresa Martin and I. Maybe there was one other person. I think Culture might have been as well. Culture Casino. But now there's so many of us, it's like we're our own army now. There's like 10 of us, so we have to rotate in and out to do a stream, which is, you know, great. You know, I miss some of the quality FaceTime with Ryan, of course, but you know, it's great that more and more people are seeing what he's doing and signing up for that top tier.
Yeah,
it's good. We all met through his Discord. So, you know, had it not been for his channel and his Discord and that stuff, us three, other than randomly interacting in the chat, probably would have never talked.
We wouldn't be doing this show, that's for sure.
I told Ryan it's all because of Ryan. I told him that on the stream. Yep.
But that's part of the great thing about that's part of the great thing about the Phantom Menace, though, is that that's how a lot of us have, you know, come to stream together. I mean, you look at there's various groups that you see, they're always streaming together and everything. I assume they probably started in very similar situations.
Yeah, so. I'm sure. I think the first time we all talked together, it was like maybe like 4 hours.
No, it was longer than that.
It was longer than that the first time?
The first time we spoke, I reckon we were in Discord. Well, sorry about that. I reckon we were in Discord for about it would have been near 8 hours. Surely it would have been near 8 hours.
It was a long time.
It was a long time.
Yeah, go ahead, Culture. Yeah, you can say it. That's where I say cock meat.
Cock meat.
Yes, it is a sausage and egg McMuffin. Yum.
What? Mara's lurking until she goes to bed.
No, I forgot. Mara.
Hey, Mara.
I forgot to load that clip of you, Rhino, from the other day.
Which one?
You know, the one where you're holding your fingers in a very close proximity.
I hate that clip.
I gotta load that up here. Just a second.
You left there. No, there's no context to it. All it says is that I've got to, that it's me. It's horrible. It's the worst clip.
Well, of course I cut the context out. It's not funny if I leave the context in.
It's not fair.
Yeah, we like talking to you on Discord too, Steph. Yeah, we talk for a long time for sure. Yes.
Yeah,
I mean, you're fun to talk to as well. We like talking to you.
Absolutely.
Too. Is it a royal egg with cheese?
Yeah, a royal egg with cheese.
Is it cold or is it fresh? Moderating?
No, it's fresh. I just got it Uber delivered.
Oh, the Uber Eats? Okay.
I literally woke up about an hour ago because our stream last night with the Full Aussie went so well that I couldn't sleep for a while.
Yeah, I was still asleep, so I'm gonna have to watch the replay when Lethal uploads it on his channel. I can't wait to watch it.
Yep. I played the didgeridoo. I still got it
too.
You did? You played your didgeridoo?
Yeah. I didn't play my didgeridoo. I played
Gay.
You're an asshole. Oh, and Lyndon talked.
Oh, wow.
The name of the stream was actually something along the lines of, "Can we make Lyndon talk?" Or Lyndon Lyndon needs to talk more. That was the name of the stream.
Thanks,
you missed
Trey Cordy.
Play it again. I will after I finish eating. After I finish eating, I'll go and
really
get it, and you can hear the didgeridoo.
Trey Courtney says best show on Saturday night, man. We appreciate that so much.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys have been freaking fantastic.
For sure.
People looking forward to people retweeting. It's nice to have a group that wants to actually see our stupid faces.
Yep.
And then, of course, we got, Zack Snyder here. Zack Snyder's face is nice.
Mm-hmm. Snyder Jedi 22.
Let me tell you, it's a vast improvement over the actual thing.
Or using Leslie Headland, it's way, way, way better than that. Lyndon bloody talked. Yes, Lyndon talked. Octopus. He did. Lyndon talked. Lyndon talked. Hey, he talked quite a bit on one of our streams, and he came on with us for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We
appreciate that, Subhuman. Thank you for never missing. We appreciate that,
people. He does have a voice. Go and vote. If you're new in the chat, please go and vote on the poll.
I'll put tonight's poll in there.
We've got. Sorry, I'm still eating while I'm talking, which is a really bad thing. But that's why I'm not on screen, because then it doesn't work.
Hashtag Lyndon talked. Love it. Yeah, Lyndon talked. I swear he talked quite a bit when he came on with us one time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hilarious. Yeah, it's funny. It's so funny that it's like Lyndon talked. Hashtag Lyndon talked. Yeah.
Yeah, it's almost become a meme.
I know, right? It's nice being back this week, so I'm not like looking at all these giant monitors around me where I'm like, I watched the stream last week and I'm like looking all over. I'm like, what the oh yeah. I'm like, oh yeah. Yeah.
I didn't notice, I must admit.
Get him talking about something he's interested in. I know at least one topic that will get him going. Oh, I'm sure there's one I can think of.
Yeah.
For sure. Absolutely.
Well, it was all because Anna came on. Anna came on and,
he opened up quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. But what do we got to talk about tonight?
We got lots of stuff to talk about, man. There's so much things to talk about. So much stuff.
Hey, Zero.
Yeah, Zero Falls here. Hail. Zero Fall. What's up? Welcome back. We appreciate you stopping by. Let's load up this first article.
Mm-hmm.
Anna rolled in. Lyndon learned to talk. Says Culture Casino. That's right.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's right.
Culture, congrats on your win, mate. Well done.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Fan card.
Congrats on your fan card, man. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Looks great too. Steph says, "Oh, that's why Lyndon talked." That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. He probably talked quite a bit, I'm sure. Everybody's here from last week too, looks like. I did rewatch our stream a little bit from last week, and our stuff about Superman going around, like turning back time around the Earth was hilarious. I laughed just as hard as I did on the stream, maybe even harder, because it was good.
I actually didn't see. I want to go back and watch that, because now that I think about it, I remember my whole thing, and I want to see what that looked like.
Yeah, I need to go back and clip that as well.
Apollo's posting the memes already, guys. He's already got the memes going, man.
Of course he is.
The meme oven is hot and cooking right now.
Wasting time for Apollo.
That's right. Subhuman, you did show your face on Drunk and Ryan stream. Yeah,
yes, we saw you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hail, Subhuman.
Yes. And you're working on a YouTube channel, right? Subhuman, you're going to be launching one soon, from what I remember, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Apollo's he's laughing. His meme oven's hot and it's cooking, man. He's going on it. Yeah. Some of your stuff, man. I'll tell you what. Mad Superman going back in time to his fight with Batman and punching him in the face, turning back time and doing it again over and over and over again. That's good. I like that. Yeah, Subhuman is a legend. Now, with the Henry Cavill stuff, there's two different things we're going to talk about. So this is from Deadline. Deadline reports a lot of stuff that usually has a lot of, they have a lot of cred over at Deadline. There's two different things. Deadline, and then, of course, Campia opened his mouth and said something this week, too. We'll get into that in just a moment. What I think's happening here, and I know that a lot of people have talked about it, but the reason that they're saying that Cavill might only be doing cameos is thinking about all the work he has left to do on The Witcher. So to actually do a Man of Steel 2 or have one like pinned down or, ready to go, I don't think that's even going to be close to happening for a while because of his work with The Witcher. Isn't he doing like 5 seasons of The Witcher or something like that?
Well, what I heard is he's doing the next 2 seasons they're filming together.
Together, okay. Which is still going to be probably quite a bit of time for him because he's back in the gym, getting back into shape. We still got the beer bug stuff going on, so they're not shooting anything yet, which might be a while from the way things are going with the Los Angeles and their lockdown stuff. But I mean, so I don't.
Probably not shooting there anyway.
Yeah, probably not. Yeah, that's true. Probably be in Canada, most likely. But yeah, I mean, when he came on Zack Snyder's Man of Steel commentary, I kind of thought, okay, he's probably doing something again. We all kind of knew, and this was like kind of one of those duh articles, like duh, we kind of know it's probably going to happen. And the fact that they say he's going to be more like cameo roles and not in standalone films right now, but this goes back to what Snyder said about Cavill Superman being like the heart and soul of the DCEU. And he starts it out and he's the thread that holds everything together. So him making cameos like in Shazam 2 makes sense. They say not for Black Adam, which is weird. Oh no, they say he could make an appearance in Shazam 2, Black Adam, or Aquaman 2. And Shazam 2 makes sense. Black Adam definitely makes sense. So I'd like to see with Black Adam, like Black Adam versus Shazam versus Superman. That'd be really cool to see all those 3 guys together, like fighting it out. But I do think they'll be doing stuff like that. And I do think eventually we'll get a Man of Steel 2. I just don't think it's going to be for a while. So when we talk about the other report from Campia, I'm definitely going to be leaning towards believing Deadline over Campia when Campia is the one that said that the Snyder Cut didn't exist. So, but Greg, I think you want to say something, right?
Well, no, I was just going to say that, it makes sense that they would kind of sprinkle him in until they really kind of see how well received the Snyder Cut's going to be, and then kind of make a decision from there. Because I mean, in the back of their minds, they got to be thinking at least a little bit like, hey, we're going to put it out. It's going to be popular. The fans, wanted it. They're going to buy it, but will it be well received is another thing. Like, is this going to? Will the interest go forward?
I honestly think it will, because I
think so too. But
if you look at a lot of these, the people that wanted the Snyder Cut, they liked Man of Steel, and they liked the Ultimate Edition of Batman vs Superman. So they obviously like the story that they're getting and the concepts that they're getting. So if this is definitely going to be a continuation of those movies and it's well done, I don't see why it wouldn't be well received.
Well, the thing is they have to estimate then, is it going to be well received as far as box office totals go? Because
does it still do anything at the box office, being that it's on streaming service?
Well, the Snyder Cut, no, but if the Snyder Cut is people go, oh, this really sucked and it was a bad idea and boy, that was a lot for nothing, then they're not going to commit the funds to go to the theaters to do a theatrical release, especially considering that Man of Steel, BVS, and Justice League are perceived to have underperformed financially. Justice League wouldn't have lost money if they wouldn't have spent all that money on the reshoots. But that's another thing, because what pumped that budget up was the reshoots. It was an expensive movie to begin with. Don't get me wrong; it was a $200 million movie before the reshoots, but those reshoots had to add at least another $100 million.
Yeah.
Just astronomical when you already spent $200. Now to go back through and we're seeing wild numbers now as far as how much this Snyder Cut's going to cost. I've heard $2 to $80 million from different articles and different quote unquote sources. So we'll see. I don't know
the amount Campia keeps just climbing. I think he started at around the 20, 30 million, then he went around the 50 million, and then when I heard him other day, he was talking about 70 million.
Yeah.
He's gonna report the highest number reported because that's his bias.
Yeah.
That's his bias. Yeah. So if some news story says it's gonna cost $140 million, I guarantee the next day Campia is gonna say it's gonna cost $140 million without any kind of and
no context.
Who's really able to fact check that at this point? We only get kind of the picture of what these budgets are, and they're always nice round numbers. Mm-hmm. Unless you're a studio insider, you're not really the production cost when you Google, Rise of Skywalker budget. That's an educated guess, not an actual financial report.
Yeah.
So like how much these things are actually costing, how much they're spending on ads and all that other stuff, it's hard to quantify because it's just, they don't have to release the specific numbers if they don't want to, basically.
Yeah.
It's like with the Rise of Skywalker. The fact that it's still sitting at 275 million, that's the budget. Yeah, fuck off. That was the budget.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, see, that's one, and and sure, and 88% of the people loved it, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
69.69 million, what Lennon said. I don't know. That's the thing.
Oh, I think I got that clip ready. Here, let me test that out.
Okay.
Well, I'm excited to see it.
Hold on.
There's no audio, thank God.
Oh, no audio. We can fix that.
Fix that, I think.
Don't fix it.
I think we fixed it.
No, still no audio. Thank
Still
God.
no audio, mate.
Thank God. Don't fix it.
I'm fixing it, goddammit. I'm gonna keep playing until I get it right.
No audio. I'm gonna drown it out.
That number is legendary. Oh, here we go.
Didgeridoo.
It's the didgeridoo. Dude.
Now, I had to say this last night.
Play it.
I don't play it well. I can't circular breathe, so I can't consistently play it. When I run out of breath, I have to stop. But I can make noises and I can make sounds with it. So you'll get a little bit of that.
Sweet.
Come on, play your clip so I can drown you out.
I'm working on it here. I don't know why the audio isn't playing.
I'm thinking.
Oh, hold on. I need a bigger breath. There you go.
Dang, dude. That sounds like it's difficult to play.
It is. You gotta blow air out the side of your mouth at the same time as vibrating your lips. So it's kind of like like that. And then
and a surprisingly quick erection for Stewie.
There you go.
That was perfect. But yes,
it does sound like that. Jedi Luki says it sounds like the Gungan horn from episode 1. I bet that's what they probably used.
Probably,
yeah.
I mean, obviously, the people that know how to play the didgeridoo properly can make much better sounds than I can.
Victopus says, sounds like me on the toilet. Well done, Rhino.
Ready? Because you're supposed to be able to circular breathe. So when you've got to put air into your cheeks, blow the air out through your cheeks while breathing in through your nose. It's really hard to do.
Senate is ready.
There you go.
I'm sure Apollo's like that's probably why he's not in the chat right now, because he's busy screen recording stuff.
Oh yeah, he's busy putting a dick in my hands. That's what he's doing.
And then he'll have like Dave Filoni's hands all over it as well. Something like that.
Why do I do this to myself? I should have played it off screen. I should have just gone like that and just played.
Played it off screen.
I'm gonna have feet in my face or something. Anyway.
Yeah. It's gonna be hilarious. Oh yeah, he's gonna have the feet all over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was inevitable. Yeah, it was.
Anyway.
I need to have the clip of Thanos saying I'm inevitable. I guess, Greg, you can get the audio to work on that one.
No, he was just waiting for me to put the thing down so that he could make sure it wouldn't get interrupted. 13 people voted on the poll. Please go and vote on the poll.
Ooh, nice.
We've General Grievous is leading at the moment. 7 votes.
Man, it's 6. So close.
It is very close. Get in there and get your votes in.
I was going to say something about the Java thing, but I didn't want to throw the poll because I would have easily thrown the poll with what I was going to say.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Who'd you vote for?
I voted for Grievous.
Okay.
It was tough. It was kind of tough, actually.
Mhm.
I definitely voted for Grievous. What?
Somebody say something?
That was him.
Oh, he was practicing the clip. I heard
I
my
think
own voice.
I think I heard it.
Oh, what poll? Jade Shadow, chuck the poll in the
Here, I'll drop the link in there right now.
Jabba is trash. Never.
Jabba gave us Leia.
What? Yeah, what?
Jabba gave us Leia in the gold bikini.
Yeah, that's right. This big. My dick can be this big. My dick can be this big. My dick can be this big. My dick.
Can you hear it now?
My dick can be this big. My dick can be this big.
Can you hear
This big. My dick can be this big. Yes, I can hear it now. It's gonna haunt my nightmares.
It's gonna haunt you for a while, man. Yeah, for sure.
My dick is this big.
He sent me the clip of it as soon as he clipped it last night. He's like, and it was just replaying over and over and over again.
Oh, that's painful.
I think Paulo's doing memes again.
Of course he is.
Oh, Thictopus is now on the server.
Nice.
Nice, stick to puss. Hail.
Now we got I'll drop the Discord link for you guys too, because man, I know Apollo's working on some memes. I know he is. Where is the link for the stupid thing? Ah, there it is. Discord.
Jeez, the poll, it just like we've gone from 13 to 17 and it's still one apart.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Yeah, Lukey says the one time I go get a drink, you play that on repeat.
No, yeah. Good. At least somebody didn't say it.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
It didn't self-delete after I stopped playing it, just so you know.
It didn't self-destruct. Oh no.
Stop it.
What in the world is that? Hold on. I don't know what this is. Maybe you guys can help me figure out what this is. Get Discord running up here too. We'll get back to the article here in just a minute.
Well, can I just quickly chuck my 2 cents in with Henry Cavill playing
Sure.
Superman? Again, I'm not a massive I like DC and I've always loved Superman. I grew up with the original Superman and stuff like that, but I would never dove into it like I did with Star Wars. And so again, my interest isn't probably as high as a lot of other people, but I liked him as Superman. I think he played a very good Clark Kent, and I thought he played a very good Superman. And I don't know. I hear so many different things from so many different people about how the Superman isn't the Superman, the suit isn't the suit, there's so many different things to pick on. And I get it. Don't get me wrong. I do get it because there's so many things that I pick on with Star Wars. So I understand. But I don't know. I just saw it really, like, you know, the whole thing about him letting his father die in Man of Steel. A lot of people have a problem with that. From my point of view, I actually didn't mind what happened in that scenario. Like, he stepped forward, and yes, he could have done it so quick that nobody really would have noticed or anything like that, or, you know, but then who would have noticed that his dad was still alive after the incident? You know, people that were watching on, and then all of a sudden he's now over there. Like, you know, how does he get around things like that? But that's besides the point. I think that he went to go and save his father, and his father obviously knew the repercussions of him revealing who or what he is. And he puts up his hand and says no, and he obeys his father's wishes and watches him die. And it's a very painful and heart-wrenching moment. Yeah. But I didn't see that as, and again, in that moment, he's not Superman yet, is he?
No, that's one thing people are not understanding. He's not Superman.
Like, he's still learning who he is and what he does. Like, you know, if he had already revealed himself as Superman and his dad was about to die, of course he would have gone and saved him. Nobody around there would have cared because he would have already revealed himself, all of that sort of thing. So it was the fear of him revealing himself that stopped him from. Anyway, you get my point. And I think that he played Superman, probably the best Superman I've seen.
So Runner Studio says Henry Cavill's is fucking Superman, period. And Thictopus says Henry Cavill's fucking Superman? But yeah, Lennon says it makes sense in context. Spot on, Rhino. It does. It really does make sense.
Yeah.
It's the whole thing with like he's not Superman yet. That's why it's called Man of Steel. It's not called Superman yet. He's still not there yet. He's Superman on this is his first day on the job, and he has to fight off aliens that could easily kill him and kick his ass.
And you see, especially at the end of Man of Steel, when he actually kills Zod, and he screams out like that. Man, he does such a good job. Such a good job.
Mara's right here. She said it's called Man of Steel.
Yep.
That is Clark Kent beginning his journey to becoming Superman. We're supposed to see him come into being Superman by Justice League. That is correct. Yep. Absolutely. That is right.
Anyway, that's my take on, and I would love to see him come back. I know.
Me too.
You were talking, sorry, I was away for a second, but I heard you talking about The Witcher and how he's sort of now got to try and toss up what he's doing for whatever he needs to do for DC and The Witcher, and what are the chances of him coming back if he's got 5 seasons of The Witcher to do? I don't know. Surely there's got to be some way around it.
I'm sure he'll eventually get to another Superman movie. I do think so. I do think we'll probably see him in Shazam 2 before we see him in another Superman film.
Mm-hmm.
And it would make sense with the cameo at the end of Shazam, which, it didn't work out to get Cavill there. They wanted him there. He couldn't get there. You could
tell that it wasn't him. Even though you didn't see his head, you could tell in the body that it wasn't him.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It didn't need to be for the shot they used, though. I mean, it's still correct.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they did all right with that.
Yeah, I think so too.
I mean,
as long as my chest is this big, my dick can be this big. Yeah, there's the context. We were talking about steroids.
Oh no!
I actually forgot what we were talking about. I'm glad you.
Oh no!
Okay. Context for me, because
you guys ready for something?
Oh, we got Apollo memes, right?
Yes, we do. Got Apollo memes.
Oh no!
Yes, we do. We got Apollo memes here. Let me get a little bit bigger on this. Oh my god!
For fuck's sake!
Here we go. I'm pulling on the screen right now. I'm screen sharing this thing.
Oh no!
There you guys go.
Oh. At least it's still a didgeridoo. At least you can still tell I'm actually playing a didgeridoo.
Oh my god, Dave Filoni's so hairy.
Dave Filoni's got a hairy fucking chest.
He's a hairy bastard. Wow.
Babu
Frick there to join in with the nipple twisting.
That's good. Thanks, Apollo.
Am I seeing Leslie Headland in there too?
Yeah, she's down there like, what's going on? Can I join in? You crazy man, Apollo. That's right. Yeah. Headland there. Yes. Soul Assassin. Hey, Soul Assassin. I didn't see you earlier, man. What's up?
Yeah. Hey, Soul Assassin.
Oh my God. People are. But some people who think Man of Steel is bad would think the same to a copycat of Donner Soups. It's funny that Superman Returns didn't get the hate that Man of Steel got.
It wasn't.
Oh no!
I didn't like Man of Steel. It was largely ignored.
I didn't like
fizzled.
Superman Returns.
No, me neither. It was super boring.
I didn't really like it. I don't know why I didn't like it, but I just didn't really like it. It didn't feel like it fit.
It was really boring.
People we kind of rag on Man of Steel about Superman and Batman versus Superman about how Henry Cavill's not the happy smiling beacon of hope character. Be like, did you see Superman Returns? That guy is like,
oh, that's right. Holy shit, that's a good point. I remember probably
gonna cry half.
Go ahead and finish your point, Greg. I'm sorry.
I'll finish there. It was like it really felt like Superman was like 3 or 4 seconds away from like body sobbing, like huge big ooze and the dramatic crying. Like he was almost there, like half the movie. It's like, oh, I don't understand. Nobody needs me. Nobody wants me. And we're like, you fucker, you left him. You didn't know the kid was born. So obviously, like, you impregnated Lois at some point before you left. You left her, and you've been gone for like 7-8 years. Yeah, so people moved on, dude. That's what happens. You abandoned, Clark wouldn't let his dad die. Well, he wouldn't abandon Earth for 8 years either.
No, he wouldn't. No.
Yeah, well, that's a great point.
Yeah, that was a long time.
Unless he was leaving other people behind he knew could help protect it. But at that point, he doesn't know that. In that movie,
there's no Justice League, no nothing else. It's just we don't know if there's anything else. Yeah,
it's Superman or nothing. And he's just like, yeah, see you later. I heard, I'm going to go find my dead planet later. And then cut that out of the movie.
Position. Yeah,
Superman Returns was a Maury episode.
how did you guys and the chat even? How did you guys feel about Kevin Spacey's?
Oh yeah, Kevin Spacey's Lex Luthor.
Lex Luthor. I just didn't like the whole plan and what he actually did with the kryptonite and like what was he going to build land?
Another real estate scheme.
It's another real estate scheme. This thing came out of the ground, and how are you going to build houses on this thing? Like, man, what the fuck?
And that was
anyway. It was just dumb.
Like, wow, it's oceanfront rock.
Yeah.
He was okay. Maybe he was okay as a Lex Luthor, but his plan and the whole concept and everything was just silly.
Well,
and that's very forgettable, Mara. I don't. Yeah, it's hard to remember.
Because people ripped on Lex Luthor in there, it'd be like, I'm sorry, Gene Hackman Lex Luthor wasn't exactly the right Lex Luthor either. Like, we haven't gotten on film a good Lex Luthor as far as I'm concerned. Like, I love Gene Hackman, but that really wasn't. That was like he lived in an underground.
It was decent for the time that they did it.
Yeah,
for Lex in the comics at that time, it was more of a mirror of like a '60s Lex.
Yeah,
maybe. No Lex and then like what Jesse Eisenberg did with BVS is like, I think it's Earth 1 Superman. It's either that or the Man of I don't remember which book it was, but there's a lot of back stuff with Lex and with his hair where he was really, really weird. Like, and then he kind of became the Lex that we know.
Like,
so
Jolly Rancher weird.
That was a power play. That was a show that he had power. You can't do anything, and I'll just do whatever I want to do.
I actually do.
That's what I saw.
I mean, it's kind of like, dude, you put piss in a jar. That's kind of funny. My favorite Lex, honestly, is the Lex from Smallville.
Mirrors for his origins. What's up, man?
Really, I've seen a couple of episodes of Smallville with Lex in it, and I thought that from what I saw, it was okay. But I know I was never in the series, so I couldn't.
Michael Rosenbaum's Lex was. I liked it. That's just me.
Rosenbaum was pretty damn spot on. Like, I'll be honest. Yeah.
He was the master of the dramatic whiskey pour.
Yeah, there was a lot of people who wanted him to be in Batman v Superman when they heard they were going to put Lex Luthor in there. A lot of people wanted him in there, including myself. I remember talking to Rosenbaum about it. He said I don't think he ever got it. Anybody reached out to him at all.
Is who played Lex in Batman vs Superman?
Jesse Eisenberg.
Eisenberg. Is he going to continue playing Lex in? Like, do you see him at all in Justice League?
Yes. There is. He's done an end scene that they reshot for this theatrical Justice League, but there's a different end credit scene with Deathstroke and Lex Luthor in the Snyder cut. It's longer, and apparently it's a lot better.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. Rosenbaum did Flash. Yes, that is correct, I believe. Yeah. But yes, I remember seeing Deathstroke at the end of it, and it looked off to me. And I was like, wait, this looks really weird. Well, it was shot. And it's because it was a reshoot. It was a reshoot. That's why. And Joe Manganiello, who plays Deathstroke, who wants to continue to play Deathstroke, is really excited about the Snyder cut that we're actually going to get to see what they shot, because I believe it's him breaking Lex out of prison.
That's the rumor, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've watched a couple of videos and stuff.
Who breaks Lex out of prison?
Deathstroke.
Oh. Okay.
You alive? Are you going to make it there, buddy?
Yeah, wrong pipe. Sorry. Sorry about that.
That was almost memeable there when you had your hand by your mouth and you were like,
yeah, I know. I'm sure. Yeah.
Come on, Apollo. Come on. You can do it.
It was like the last swallow of beer, too, that got it. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But you know what? You never know what the future holds. You never know.
Yeah.
Well, that's an exciting thing. I mentioned it on on Brian's stream earlier. It's like this whole Snyder Cut is just kind of reinvigorated enthusiasm in DC movies in general, I think.
Yeah.
Much more than the Patterson Batman was going to do by itself. This has got everybody kind of talking about DC and where they're going to go with it. There's a buzz around it. Like, not like I think maybe people already know where Marvel's going to go and they're not that excited, but I feel like excitement-wise, momentum is shifting.
I agree.
We'll see if that holds true or not. I think part of this is just going to fizzle out because they kind of
I think so too. Yeah, I think if Snyder asked Ben to come back, I think he'd come back.
Okay, so hang on. I just want to clarify something here just for myself. When Zack Snyder started his Snyderverse with Man of Steel, he had 5 movies that it was supposed to complete his story. Is that right?
5 of his movies.
5 of his movies.
And then
5 of Snyder had an arc for 5 movies laid out
for him to do. And then how many offshoot movies were there from his story?
They hadn't really worked on it yet. I mean, Ben was going to work on a solo Batman film. They were going to try to do another Man of Steel.
Okay,
which I believe that was part of the arc.
So was Shazam a part of
Shazam wasn't part of the original arc?
Was Suicide Squad?
Yes, Suicide Squad was supposed to be
one of the 5
Justice League.
It was one of the 5.
No, because Snyder had 5 movies.
5 that Snyder himself would personally direct.
Okay.
Now, a lot of people dislike the Snyder movies. They don't give Snyder any credit for the offshoot movies. They're like, well, he kind of you liked Wonder Woman? He cast her. He created her.
He didn't just do that. He went in and talked to Patty Jenkins because her script was really bad.
Wonder Woman and Aquaman are also not one of those 5.
Correct.
No, because Snyder was going to do it's 5 movies Snyder would be doing himself.
Yeah, Zack Snyder definitely deserves more credit than
directing.
Yeah. Well, think about like I said. I've said this before. I know me and Greg talked about this. Patty Jenkins had a really shitty script for Wonder Woman, and WB was scared. Like Warner Bros. Was scared because it was really bad. So he went in. They sat down and they talked about it, and he explained what his vision of Wonder Woman was. And she said a switch went off in her head. Like, damn, she got it. She got what he was doing and why he cast Gal. And then she sat down, they rewrote the script, and we got what we got, which was really good. Because I believe the original script had like a talking tiger was like her best friend or some shit like that. It was really weird. There's a lot of rumors about it.
Something out of Aladdin.
Yeah. That's what it sounded like when I first heard it. I was like, what?
Right, okay.
Disney movie?
So that clears it up. That clears a little bit up for me. So basically Zack Snyder's technically only done 2 of the 5. He's done Man of Steel and BVS. And Justice League is the third.
Will be his third, yes.
And then what's supposed to be the other 2? Do we know?
Justice League Part 2.
Yeah.
And I believe a Man of Steel sequel.
Man of Steel 2.
Yeah, I believe so.
So what's this about the rumor about like what I'm hearing about J.J. Abrams being involved in that?
Okay, so let's get some context for this then. I'm going to go ahead and pull it up because everybody's got rumors about it. This and that. It's coming from a specific person's mouth.
How much does that scare people? Oh, yeah, of course.
Quite a bit. It scares me a lot,
the shilliest of shells of all fucking kind is the one reporting it. I mean, I'm not saying that he's necessarily wrong, but this guy's a fucking wanker.
That's why I'm a bit apprehensive. Patty Jenkins has more control now, but I'm giving Wonder Woman 84 a chance. Mara, I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I agree 100%. When I found out she had more control, I was a little bit nervous. And then she said some comments about the sword, taking away Diana's sword because it was too aggressive. And I'm like, don't like what I'm hearing about that. It's weird.
This is the director saying that?
Yes.
Okay.
Let's play this clip real quick, and then we will talk about what he says here. Remember, this is John Campea. So a week before the Snyder Cut was announced, it didn't exist. Remember that. Just remember that for a second while we watch this. Yes, everything JJ touches turns to shit now. Yes.
Yep.
I got reached out to by one of the guys who told me about the Batman situation.
Can you guys hear that?
Yep.
Now, the Batman situation he's talking about
is the Affleck stuff, like in regards to him coming back.
That he had the original scoop that Batfleck was, or the Batman Ben Affleck movie wasn't going to happen. Now, if you go back in that timeline, I believe that he was like the third or fourth person to say that, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
Because a lot of people didn't want to give him credit for this. And be honest with you, I don't ever want to give John Capier credit for anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, this is coming from the person who repeatedly said, you're stupid if you think a Snyder Cut exists. You don't know how our movies work. You're stupid, basically. So that's what he's talking about here.
That said, and I'm not going to quote directly here, but basically said this. J.J. Abrams is doing Superman. And what this person told me was the reason they're not making any announcements about standalone Superman right now is because they want JJ to still have some flexibility to make those decisions. But it very well could be Henry Cavill. Following that, I reached out to the one individual who told me about the $70 million was the closer number to the Snyder Cut. Also was one of the three sources that told me about Batman, who confirmed what the first source said. Yeah, Abrams is doing Superman. But their thing was, and it's already settled, Henry Cavill is going to be J.J. Abrams' Superman. Now, whether J.J. Abrams is going to be the producer of that movie with his Bad Robot banner, or whether J.J. Abrams would be directing or writing, I don't know, but it'll be J.J. Abrams' Superman. J.J. Abrams has been given the guiding thing on Superman. Now,
okay. Yes. So
how do we all feel about this in the chat? If this is legit, let's it's obviously rumor.
Legit, yeah.
But let's say it is
real.
legit. How does everyone feel? I can obviously see that. I don't like it. J.J. Abrams should be nowhere near writing or creating any stories. If he wants to produce something or direct something with his lens flares and stuff like that, well then okay, go for it. But he shouldn't be behind the story of anything. As far as I'm concerned.
Greg?
Yeah, Superman going to be powered by lens flares now instead of the yellow sun? I mean,
I knew you were going to say that.
Can I like obviously? I don't know.
Oh my god! Can you imagine him saying that?
Does that mean that he's going to be doing Zack Snyder's story, or is he going to try and create his own story like what he did with Star Wars? Like, this is the thing. J.J. Abrams seems to have a lot of power in Hollywood and with what he does. I don't get it because he's really not that good.
He's losing that. And I think he's losing it behind the scenes. Would you really want to bring somebody in that gave people? I mean, look what Rise of Skywalker did. Even the critics fucking hated it.
I tell you now, see, Runner's saying get Snyder, not JJ. If the Snyder cut does really well of Justice League,
yes,
I think that'd give them a very strong case to go with Snyder to continue what he was doing. I really do.
The problem for WB then becomes, what do they do with J.J. Abrams? Because they inked him to a ridiculous deal to basically to have J.J. work exclusively for the WB.
Yeah, but nobody ever said DC. It was for Bad Reboot to do stuff for Warner Brothers. Nobody ever said it was DC. That's what everyone guessed.
Right, but they're going to have to give him, like, if you're spending that kind of money to bring him in and bring Bad Robot in, which is a bad idea, but, like, you're not going to hand them off some, like, small budget, like, indie film kind of stuff. You're hiring him for tentpole movies, right? So then, if not that, what does WB have in their library that he can bastardize?
Give him Harry Potter. Don't let him touch Harry Potter either.
Yeah, what franchise are they going to give for him to destroy and mystery box the shit out of, and where it'll have the opening movie will do well, and then the franchise will completely collapse, because that's JJ.
Benzo, maybe he could do a sequel to Superman Returns. That's funny.
Superman returns, but still doesn't punch.
And it would be called Superman Returns.
It'd be Return of the Superman or Rise of the Superman or something. I don't know.
The script he did years ago was called Superman Flyby, and it's fucking terrible.
That doesn't even
It's out
sound
there online. You
Sounds
can read it. It's fucking terrible.
Hey, Mega Jetty one.
Yeah. Hey, Mega Jetty.
Hey, Mega Jetty, what's up, man? Yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, it's there's a PDF of it out there somewhere if you guys want. It's called Superman Flyby. It was Abrams' own story, and we know now. Don't let J.J. Abrams write things. Let him direct. Let other people do what they want to do. But I'm also going to say this too: just because J.J.'s getting Superman doesn't mean it's Cavill's Superman.
True.
If the DCEU is where, let's say they want to keep the Snyderverse going, they have the CW, DC stuff. I mean, they at one point they almost had two DC universes going at the same time on the big screen. The Nolan Batman stuff, and then Justice League by Mad Max director. I can't think of his name. Oh, crap. George Miller. Yeah, George Miller.
Yeah.
His Justice League Immortal, that's what it's called. And they were like ready to start shooting. Like there was costumes, designs were done, everything. But they pulled the plug on it. And then they also said that, the audience, the normies would be like, they're gonna be confused which Batman's which. No, they wouldn't. Nolan's Batman's in a different world. This Batman's in a different world. It makes people are not stupid.
Speaking of Batman, I really hope that Affleck does come back as Batman and they really do scrap the Pattinson Batman. Like, after what happened with him not wanting to work out, and you see, Henry Cavill, I mean, obviously he's got to stay in shape for The Witcher and everything, but, there's actors out there that are still working hard even though they're quarantined or whatever, and you're a piece of shit, pussy-ass bitch that can't even get off your ass and lift a weight to, play a role and play it well.
It's too hard. Yeah.
I think man, I hope Affleck does come back.
No, and they could play with a multiverse. They could do a number of things, and I think
Absolutely.
Again, like the modern movie audience is used to reboots and recastings and reimaginations. Like we've seen Spider-Man's origin story how many times now on the big screen? We've seen Batman's origin story how many times on the big screen? Superman's origin story how many times on the big screen? Not comics, not the small screen with the TV shows or anything. Just big screen. We've seen this reboot over and over and over again. Like people can handle it. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty confident. Like people can sort it. I think if they start mixing the actors, maybe it'll be a little bit more confusing. Like if they bring in Henry Cavill to do a Superman, but it doesn't belong in the DC, Zack Snyder's DCEU, that might make people go like, what's going on? But even then, I think they can separate it.
Yeah, in all honesty,
slightly, and you're fine.
Yeah,
they can play with this and make it a little different, and people go, "Oh, that's a different one."
They could definitely keep the Snyderverse going on DC on Warner HBO Max. Like you want to say Warner Max because that's what it should be called. It just doesn't make sense for them to call it HBO Max, because I've had people go HBO. I don't know what's on HBO. I'm like, dude, it's got all the Warner stuff on it.
Had they launched this when Game of Thrones was an active show, then HBO Max would have made a lot more sense. Because that did draw in a lot of people into HBO as subscribers. So
true,
that would have worked. But what they did with the last season of that one,
yeah, very true.
Its rewatchability kind of went in the tank, and then if what's his name gets around just shitting out a book for the first time in a decade. And everybody's going to read that and go, well, that's not what happened in the show. And then,
I know exactly. Yeah.
Release his cut of the show where they redo it to the book. I mean, it'll be fun. But, I don't see that happening either. But if it does, cool.
Jeffrey Turner, welcome, Jeffrey, too, for coming by. He says, my Batman would have him start off seeking to kill Joe Chill. He fails and invents on Red Hood at Ace Chemicals and creates Joker. By the end, he opts to choose no killing. Well, if you're going to bring back Batfleck, you got to do something different because he's already past that point in his career. You can have him pick up the no killing mantle again. Ben's script was going to be Batman in Arkham Asylum, locked in Arkham Asylum, and basically his entire rogues gallery that he put in there would be in there. And he'd have to go through levels to get out, and you would see a ton of Batman villains that would explore the psyche and the psychology of Batman, what makes him tick, and it was going to be more of a deep dive into his like mental and emotional state. It sounded really good. Like I remember, I think it was Jay Olivia, who worked with Snyder on a lot of stuff, said it was the best Batman script he's ever read, ever, like hands down.
And who wrote it? Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck did. Ben's a big comic guy too.
Yeah, no.
Huge.
And he's an accomplished screenwriter too. Argo, Good Will Hunting. He's got Oscars for it. Not that
Argo's fantastic. Fantastic.
But no, I didn't like it. But that's just me. I thought it was definitely had some overt political messaging that I didn't quite like. But
yeah, Soul Assassin. Yeah, there you go.
That aside, I think one thing that people miss in BVS is that the Batman that we see in that movie is basically broken Batman, and that it's Spider-Man. It's Superman that redeems Batman. I mean, that's the story. That's it's the hope of Superman, the sacrifice he makes, proving basically that he was wrong, that Bruce Wayne was wrong about Superman, kind of restores his humanity a little bit, and he's heading back towards the no-kill Batman, the less jaded, the less the guy he's not going to be
more optimistic Batman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if optimistic, but just not quite so brutal and intense and cynical maybe. Like he becomes a better person. Both of his identities become better people, having gone through that with Superman, recognizing that, he didn't see Superman for what he could be. He just saw him for what he might become. And, I like that story arc. I like the fact that it's Superman's, death that kind of wakes him up and kind of turns him back.
I'm curious to see how they bring him back to life in Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Mm-hmm.
Very curious.
I watched a couple of videos.
It's going to be different.
It's going to be different, but it'll still involve the mother box as far as I've read and seen videos on. But again, it's a lot of speculation and rumors. So I don't think it's going to be the Flash touching it at the right exact time thing.
I don't think so either.
It's going to involve the Kryptonian tech. It's going to involve recognizing that one of the keys is that he still has the codex for all the Kryptonians. There's something to do with that in there, is what I read. I'm not going to put a whole lot of stock into these rumors until I see it's one of the reasons we watch movies is to just see what happens finally instead of speculate.
Yeah,
but I think it'll be better. I do like the fight scene, that occurs after he kind of wakes up or comes back, whatever you want to call it. That moment where he's kind of battling the rest of the guys. Yeah, I thought that.
Lukey, Hot Toys did that suit. Yeah. If you guys want to read something that's probably gonna be similar sounding to what Ben's story was going to be, this is Arkham Asylum, A Serious House on Serious Earth, Grant Morrison book. It blows me away every time I read it. It's really good. A lot of people don't really even heard about it. I haven't really heard about it. But if you want to read something probably would be similar to what it would be, definitely check this book out. It's good. I'm going to start doing comic recommendations, and I'm going to start doing comic reviews on my channel again soon. But this is one I definitely recommend. It's so good. It's just the artwork in it is something that you don't usually see in a graphic novel. It's very unique and very well drawn, and Joker looks terrifying. I mean, you can see just him back there behind there, but it's terrifying. But it's a really good book. I definitely recommend you guys reading it. I don't know if it's available on Amazon or anything right now, but it's really good. Yeah, definitely recommend.
It is.
Hi,
I
Lethal.
can confirm. How you doing?
How you doing, Lethal?
Asylum, A Serious Place on a Serious Earth. It's very good.
Very good.
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm glad you can make it for sure. We are now discussing Ben Affleck's Batman and lunch. Going into that, we talked about Campia's report of the JJ Superman stuff, which I think is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is the same guy who said there's no Snyder Cut. It doesn't exist. You know. I mean,
Very true.
What do you think about the whole JJ Superman rumor?
Oh, okay. It pains me to say that honestly, I still think he is doing a Superman movie. I think that Henry Cavill's coming back for an appearance in Black Adam or Shazam. And yeah, it's not good, but I feel that's what's on the cards. What I would like is if they fucked off JJ and just brought Henry back in general, but I just don't see it happening. And same with Ben Affleck's Batman. I don't see him coming back. Too much emotional baggage and the whole alcohol abuse and all that type of stuff and all the stress. Dealing with Warner Brothers.
Which did happen because of the Justice League reshoots and stuff too, though.
Yes,
so,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And
Jeff Johns.
Coming back for Zach, it's like Zach's like the only one he would come back for. Like, as much as he loves to work with everyone else, I feel Zach's the only one that he'd feel relaxed coming back. But I just don't see Zach coming back in full capacity. I don't think he'd want to. And I don't see Ben coming either. But that's what I feel that's happening. I feel we're still going to get that shitty JJ Superman movie. And
imagine if Snyder and all like them all don't want to come back, sort of thing, after the Snyder Cut gets released, Justice League, and it booms. The ratings are fantastic. The audience reviews are fantastic. Everything about it's great. And he's like, nah, now I'm done. Like that was, I just wanted to do that for the fans. Man.
I think he might, if he was very confident that the studio situation was dramatically changed, or that AT&T was like, if AT&T approached him and said, like, you're going to report directly to us, don't fucking worry about Warner Brother. I mean, we might put AT&T on the label instead of WB. I think more likely to, because I think the burnout with both of those guys is with the Warner Brother executives, not so much the character or the filming process. It's more the studio meddling part.
Yeah.
So I think there's a world where they could be convinced to, but it's a long shot for sure.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that as well. But I just, if I had to like put money, I'd say it's not happening. I mean, to be honest, I can kind of see a few of them jumping ship. You know, like realistically, how many Wonder Woman movies do you think Gal and Patty are gonna do? Like they want to do 3, don't they?
I think so.
Or maybe they'll get out their trilogy and then they'll probably move on. I reckon. I feel Zach's just coming back because of that last hoorah. You know, massive win for fans, massive win for him, obviously. So that's kind of why I feel it's happening. But going forward, I don't see it. Realistically, I just don't see it.
Even on HBO Max as a series or something like that?
I feel it's going to cost too much for the money they could make back. I really don't see it. I would love it. I would absolutely love it. But realistically, I don't see it. I think we'll have to wait and see how things play out. Like, to be honest with you, I don't think fucking Junkie XL's coming back to any of them after this either.
You don't think so?
Nah, I think that whole kind of crew's just kind of band together and just said, right, well, fuck you. If this is how you want to go about it. It sucks.
Disappointing, really. It's really disappointing to think about what could have been. I mean, it's the same thing with Star Wars. It's disappointing to think what could have been, but
I know.
You know, when you start seeing this happening to other things that you sort of, you know, find an appreciation for and got a little bit of a love for, it's still very hard.
If there's any momentum, sorry, go on.
What do you think about this? This is like the fucking Hail Mary of Hail Marys. AT&T goes to Zack Snyder. Well, they wait and see what happens with how well received the Snyder Cut is. If it's really well received and everybody goes, my God, why didn't you release that one? That was like, this is amazing. I mean, best case scenario, everybody loves it, whatever. Like, what AT&T just says, tell you what, you know, Zach, put together a production company and we'll license DC to you.
Well, that would be ideal. I feel like a lot of it's going to come down to is what happens with Suicide Squad. If David Ayer gets his, then I think the chance has significantly gone up.
Yes.
True. Very true.
Absolutely.
But would he have to recast a Batman, or would he ask Affleck to come back, and then would Affleck come back?
I think Ben would come back for Zach, but he sure as shit wouldn't come back for Warner Brothers.
No,
correct.
Okay. Fuck no, no way, no way.
He's a man that doesn't have to. He can kind of pick and choose his roles at this point. He's been a prolific and productive actor for a couple decades now. So unless he's really pissed out all the way, he's got some money in the bank, I assume. So like
I don't think we'll ever see his Batman movie though, unfortunately.
Who, Ben's?
Yeah, the one with all the Deathstroke and Arkham Asylum stuff. The one that sounded like perfect.
Was that supposed to be like a standalone Batman movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It sounded so good too, man.
So disappointing. It really is. Hearing what could have been from all of this. I mean, I know that there's people out there that don't like, again, what Snyder did. I don't see it, but okay.
They could buy a script still if they really wanted to. Yes. It's just he wouldn't do it. Be Batman himself. He would just, I'll take my script, let's cast a Batman that we like and we'll do it. But again, long shot. But I mean, they're going to continue to make, why own the rights to DC if you're not going to keep making Batman movies? It's like, that's one of the two major reasons you even own the goddamn thing. It's not for Harley Quinn movies as much as people like Harley Quinn. It's like you bought DC for Batman and you bought it for Superman.
Yeah.
So if you're not going to do to those two characters, then why do you own it? Just sell it off.
That's right.
It's not Disney, for fuck's sake.
I hope that everything goes well with Snyder Cut and they really kind of it reignites everybody's love, and a lot of people who hated like Justice League or even BVS come back and like, you know what, this is really good. We want to see more of what he wanted to do, and then we get some more stuff. It would be really nice to see that.
I hope it happens. I think the reviews for Zack Snyder's Justice League have already been written.
A lot of them. I mean, popular consensus, YouTube reviews, not these shill people that are going to shit on it because they have to be right.
They're already going to shit on it, yeah.
I mean, it already started. It started at about 1 hour after the announcement, and there was already going on. But I feel it will be more well received than Justice League, because literally anything could probably be more well received than Justice League. But I still don't think it's going to be this, oh my god, Avengers, type stuff.
The biggest eyesore in Justice League is the reshoots.
The whole fucking
biggest
movie
eyesore
practically a reshoot.
I know, I understand that, but you can really see it. You can really see it.
Yeah, it's quite ironic, isn't it, considering that the reshoots happened because of AT&T, and now they're trying to fix it themselves. So
they panicked because they wanted,
Who knows, man? This could all play out really well in the long run. Hopefully. Come on, please just get JJ off Superman. Please.
I don't want to touch anything like that, man.
Put him back on Star Wars. No one cares about that. Put him back there.
Yeah.
Let's
give a shit.
Let's find a property that let's find a property that the movie Bobs of the world love, a franchise that they really love, and let's put JJ in charge of that so they understand where we're coming from. Because those guys, I don't think ever liked Star Wars to begin with, so they didn't care or Star Trek. So
no, he didn't. He said that in an interview, didn't he? That he didn't like Star Trek.
No, I mean the reviewers, movie Bobs of the world and such. What's their golden calf of movie franchises in the uber liberal SJW Hollywood world?
Probably the MCU, yeah.
Think so?
They all love the MCU. It's because they get paid to review it so positively.
I think they love it because they're afraid to give it shit marks, because it's it's one of those movies though that is so wildly popular, they almost can't shit on it. I don't think they like superhero movies in general, period. Your average movie critic, that's lowbrow theater for them. And they like to consider themselves as, hoity-toity, real cerebral, hot takes and all that other, all that garbage.
Lyndon, where's my free copy?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Man, when I heard that's about the game, right? That was funny.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Thanks,
Lionel the
Apollo.
Raging Exotic. Who did that? Oh, it's
Apollo.
Apollo.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Oh no. Oh.
Well done.
Well done, sir. Well done. Good. You know that. Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
All right, that's enough.
Oh, that's wrong. I love it.
Absolutely. That fucking Carol Baskins. Yeah.
That bitch down in Florida. She's the reason why Zack Snyder left.
That's
That bitch
right.
down in Florida, Carol
It's 'cause of
Baskins.
that bitch Carol
All Carol
Baskin.
Baskin's fault.
Apollo,
Ben
can-
Affleck said he's not going to come back to Batman because of that bitch down in Florida, Carol Baskins.
Apollo, if you've seen Ace Ventura 2, the rhinoceros scene,
Oh, my God.
make a meme of that with our good friend Raging Rhino, please.
Which scene in which movie?
The
Ace Ventura 2.
Ace Ventura 2, with the rhinoceros, where
Oh
he's,
yeah.
he's using it to spy, and he's
And he births out of the back of it. Yeah.
that with Rhino's face on it there would be very.
That would be brilliant. I'd actually really like that. Yes.
Oh, my God, do it. Yeah, Lyndon's like, do it. Do it. Gotta do it, Apollo. We believe in you.
I'd even appreciate that. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yes,
A
dude.
video version's got to have "fuck off" on a loop.
As I'm coming out, land on the
As
ground.
his head's coming out.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
What movie? It's
Ace Ventura
2.
Yeah.
When he's crawling out the arse end of the
fake
rhino.
rhino. Yeah.
Fake
The
rhino.
one he's using to spy. Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta put my-
that's the movie.
Oh, holy shit. The movie's so good.
That's great.
A
I love
truly
making fun of
underappreciated
myself.
sequel right there.
That's what everybody needs to think of when they think of Raging Rhino. That image right there.
Well, I've twerked. I got a little dick. Oh shit! I just did it again. Clip that.
You just did it again.
Enjoy. I don't know.
People
There's
gotta have fun
so
with that
many.
one.
In case you
My
missed
dick
it,
can be this big. My dick can be this big. My dick.
Oh my God.
I might need you to send me that.
Yeah, it'll be the intro to the full Aussie next week. Oh fuck! Perfect.
My God. Oh, I can't wait to see this.
I would agree, but that scene is one of them that I laughed.
Oh, I lost my shit on that scene. I did. Yeah, I think everybody did in the theater when I saw that movie. I think everybody in the theater was about to fall off their chairs. It's so good.
The way when he's like face is coming through, he's like, ah!
Yeah,
I played the clip. I would be afraid that we get pulled for copyright. So
probably.
So good. So good. I reckon it would depend how long you played it for. Yeah, you
Yeah, the
walked
first
right
one's
into
better,
that one. I
but,
know.
you know.
I know. I walk right into it all the time. Don't worry,
did.
Runner.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. I'm kind of used to it by now.
If you're a
As
fan
soon
of-
as I do it, I'm like, yep, that's going to be clipped. No one even has to say a damn thing. I already know it.
Yeah, he's already that one with you on the didgeridoo and
Yeah.
oh
Dave
yeah,
Filoni behind you. That's so creepy.
I just saw it. It's really
Oh, you
weird.
did? It's super weird.
The one with Babu Freak in it as well.
Yeah, that monkey
Yeah.
thing. Yeah. Oh god, it was disturbing.
Oh, that's right. You haven't even seen The Rise of Skywalker yet. You don't even know who Babu Freak is.
Nah, I'm pretty
You're
sure
one
he's
of
the
the-
monkey.
You're one of the lucky ones. Yeah, he's that
Yeah,
monkey.
every time I
looking
see
thing.
him, I want to kick him into a fire.
See, all these people complaining about Snyder Cut, Snyder Cut, Snyder Cut. Do what I did with Rise of Skywalker. Just let it come
watch
out.
it.
Don't watch it.
Mhm.
yeah.
Watch it. Yes.
Ooh, Apollo. That meme. Replace the didgeridoo with Klaus from Rise of Skywalker.
Oh no! Is that what that thing's name is?
Yeah,
Is that the mechanic with no arms?
Oh, how's he fixing the ship?
him blowing into Klaus's asshole.
Imagine. Shut up, you! Stop giving him ideas like that. That's fucking
Or a huge
stupid.
dong.
Imagine they ask that guy Clout, you know, the mechanic, that squid mechanic thing with no arms, and they throw him a wrench or something, and it just bounces off his chest and lands on the ground. It's like, what is this supposed to
Mechanic have no arms. Yeah, dumb character design.
And somebody walks past him and says, "Make sure you fix the blah blah blah," and he's like, "But how? I have no arms."
What was his name? What'd you say his name was?
Yeah,
Cloud.
it's a penis monster.
Cloud.
Just-
Yeah, there it is.
Cloud.
Yeah. Oh
Cloud.
my god, it's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
The first thing I think when I see this thing is that I should hire him to fix my car.
Yeah.
Like when you see this thing, you're like, oh my god, he should fix my car.
He should fix my car.
It looks like it should be in Monsters Inc.
It does.
Yes, it does. It does
Going
look like
into
a
the
Monsters Inc.
bedroom.
thing.
Going
Like,
into the bedroom, scaring the kids.
Kazowski. Always watch.
Always watching. I just watched that for the first time 2 weeks ago.
Oh, it's
Wow.
Yeah,
It's
it
jealous.
was great. It was great.
Hey, have you seen Flashdance?
Yes.
Do you think
Needs to know.
Flashdance is like a perfect movie?
It's a good movie.
10
It's a
out
good
of 10.
movie.
I'm gonna appease you and say 10 out of 10. Well,
Yeah.
10 out
So-
of 10.
10 out of 10.
10 out of
Flashdance,
10.
10 out of 10. Great movie. Great movie. Everyone should watch Flashdance.
I was on, I
Yeah.
think I remember what stream you were on. You were singing that song in the chat. Everybody's like, "What are you singing?" And I literally was writing, "It's Flashdance. It's Flashdance. It's Flashdance." Because everyone's like, "What is that song?" I'm like, really, people?
how do you not associate that song with that movie?
Yeah.
I guess maybe if you were, it depends on how old you are, probably. I guess.
Yeah.
Flashdance is timeless.
Yeah, but I don't think Flashdance plays on a lot of streaming services or cable channels. It's kind of a
Why the hell not? This must be rectified.
So, I used to be in like base and subwoofer competitions when I was younger with my vehicle, and every time I would go to a competition, they would use Flashdance. What a feeling to test your system, because the first like few notes is a really deep and high bass line. It goes from high to a low, back up to a high, and all in between bass line. And if your system can't hit all of that, they literally like, get out of here. You're not even going to get in the competition.
So Flashdance is like literally the standard.
Correct.
I'm telling you, man, it's the perfect movie. She's a maniac on the floor.
Jade Shadow. Mara says if I was listening to What a Feeling Today because of you, Lethal, damn you.
No, she wasn't. She was listening to it because it's a damn good song and it's part
That's
of her
right.
daily routine.
I believe
She's full
that
of shit.
the whole soundtrack is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yes. Maniac. Did that just pop in your head one day, or did you watch it again?
I have always appreciated Flashdance.
Good.
Oh, I didn't share audio. Hold on.
Oh man, you got to share audio on this one. Oh yeah, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
Flashdance, 16 out of 10.
I know exactly. It's 16 out of 10. Absolutely. That. See, he gets it. He gets it.
Yeah, it's 0-4. He's a genius.
Oh, dude, you got the touch. You got the power.
Yeah,
Such a good damn song for Transformers, man. Holy shit.
It's perfect, that isn't
Oh,
it?
that's a good soundtrack, Trey Courtney. That's a good soundtrack, man. That's a good.
Nightmare Forever, yeah, that's
I'm really happy that all the Nightmare movies are on HBO Max. I saw that. I'm like, yes, I can watch them all. It's been a long time.
Hey, did you watch number 2 by any chance?
It's been a minute. Not yet.
Dude, that movie. Apparently, like they actually play it in gay clubs and stuff like that. Like
Oh,
that
yeah,
movie
okay,
is
yeah.
like really gay.
Gay!
That's like that's the perfect review of Nightmare 2.
It is. It is. Okay.
Like my... Oh man, that's cold! I'm a maniac! Maniac! Oh, and I can't feel like I've never before. Did you eat a lot of paint chips when you were a kid? Why?
Oh, gone too soon. Gone too soon. Oh yeah, yeah. I remember pulling that clip. And I'm a big Community fan, so I had to put that on here. I had to do it. Gay. I did a tweet here. I wanted to show you guys, especially you, Lethal. I didn't know if you'd seen it or not. Apparently, he's been saying a bunch of stuff on Twitter. David Ayer. Do you see this one? This is one of them.
No, I don't think I've seen this one.
Okay. Yeah. This was reshot because the tone was too dark. My first act was normally constructed film. Took inspiration from Nolan. There were real scenes with incredible acting between Jared and Margot, and Joker was terrifying and Harley was complex. We know they reshot that to be more Marvel-y in the beginning. Yeah. I hope we get to see his cut.
Yeah, me too. I really, really do. Like, I'm way more keen for Justice League, Batman. Dude, I'll tell you something with Suicide Squad. When this movie was first announced, when the tickets came out, that you could pre-order tickets, me and my cousin, we bought two each. We were going to go see it at the midnight, and then we were going to go see it the next afternoon, right? We're both fans of Suicide Squad. I think Suicide Squad New 52 is one of the things that New 52 actually did decent at.
Absolutely.
And then we're like, all the. Do you remember the Comic-Con trailer for that movie?
Yes.
Fuck, it was twisted, man. I started a joke. Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah, it was kind of
good.
freaky, man. And then we saw the movie. And then we were driving home, and then we both looked at each other like, I'm not going tomorrow. He's like, yeah, neither am I. Like, fuck it.
Yeah, it's one of those things that, like I said, I've got kind of a sentimental value with Suicide Squad. When I lived up north with when we lived up there, it was me, my wife, and our niece and her boyfriend we were really close with, and we all went together as a group. And my wife's a huge, she's got a stack of trade paperbacks like this tall Harley Quinn stuff, man. It's just, she loves Harley. Of course, the movie was a just compiled mess of garbage because they reshot everything and completely changed it because it was supposed to be a Justice League prequel. I mean, what's her name? That villain,
Enchantress.
Enchantress is supposed to be using the mother boxes.
Yeah, and Steppenwolf was in it, I think, actually, originally. Because if you look at the design of Enchantress's brother, it's kind of similar to Steppenwolf's.
It is.
So they changed it. And they were supposed to be parademons. And the part where Deadshot goes crazy, where he's standing on top of the car shooting everything, that was parademons.
So those things those black rock beast things
Not there
in
originally.
Suicide Squad, are they anything in any DC universe anywhere? Like, are they actually a thing, or is this just something that he came up with to just change it from?
I think it was something
Parademons.
Warner Brothers
I think
came
they
up
just
with.
made up. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Because they weren't even in the movie originally.
No. Like I said, the trailer for the Comic-Con trailer was amazing. I was like, oh, this is going to be fantastic.
Yeah,
because it kind of had the tone like New 52 Suicide Squad.
It was
really
dark and it twisted. It looked really twisted. Do you know when I think the writing was on the wall was when they said the movie's PG-13? I'm like, you've got a fucking movie that's only about villains and it's PG-13. Wow.
Yeah. When everything started getting really colorful, like the promotions.
Yeah. I remember that. There was the side by side. It was like, okay, here's the first image, and it's like all grey and steel, and it kind of looks like prison bars. And then all of a sudden, it's like neon glowing and stuff like that. It was fucking weird.
It was Guardians Light.
It was Guardians Light because that's what they wanted. They wanted Guardians of the Galaxy.
Yeah. And it's Suicide Squad is not Guardians of the Galaxy.
No.
They should have adapted Assault on Arkham, the animated movie.
Yeah, that was really good. What you got there, Rhino?
Well, yeah, what are you laughing about?
Share my screen.
Oh no, he did it.
Shit.
Oh my god. And it's got the dick out down the bottom and Bubby Frick.
Oh
That's
my
gold,
God.
Apollo. Hail, that
Did
is
Greg go to the
brilliant.
bathroom or something? I think he's missing it.
I'm back. I got it.
Good. All right.
Wow.
Oh, so good.
Oh, that's good. That's really good.
I love it.
Wow.
I love it.
Man, he came through quick, didn't he?
Yeah, quick as lightning.
It's Apollo. He doesn't fuck around, man.
No, he
does not
doesn't.
fuck around, man. He does not.
It's so perfect.
Like just that deer thing, like, hey, baby.
I'm screaming at her. Get away from me!
Yeah. Don't fuck her yet, Babu Frick. I'm coming.
No. All right, that's enough.
Bobby's back there doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's probably
wanna-
grabbing her nipples. Yeah. That's
Do you want
what
to hear a
he's doing.
controversial take I have? I thought Harley Quinn, wait, Birds of Prey, Harley Quinn, and the what the fuck is that movie called?
The Fabulous Emancipation of one Harley Quinn.
Yeah, that I thought that was better than the Suicide Squad movie we got in the cinema.
Really?
Yeah, they both
Really?
suck.
I haven't seen
I
Birds
thought
of Prey.
Suicide Squad, I thought was just terrible. I did not like it.
Is that
I
because
remember-
of the storyline base? Like, well, yeah, obviously, but you know, is that because
kinda
of what
hard to
was
rewatch,
changed
in all
and it
honesty.
was just sort of pointless? It wasn't something that you expect in DC
No.
when
From
it came to
Suicide
Suicide
Squad?
Squad. Yeah,
I think a lot of it is I was actually looking forward to Suicide Squad as opposed to Birds of Prey. And I kind of had like a level that I thought it was going to be at, and it was just way
understand that.
below it.
yeah, right.
Birds of Prey. I knew Birds of Prey wasn't going to be good. I knew I wasn't going to enjoy it when I went and saw it. And maybe because of that, because my expectations were so low with that movie. And there is parts of that movie that I think is decent. So maybe that kind of bumped it up a bit for me. But I
I just
just
think in Bird of Prey they did right. There's
Man,
some
all the
things, there's a
solo
few
fights-
things.
all the solo fights she has in that movie, I think are really good fight scenes.
Yeah.
That's about it. That's about all that's good. But I don't know. Suicide Squad, I felt just crushed me.
Yeah, the whole thing with Cassandra Cain, it's hard to forgive that, man. I remember seeing the trailer and then reading some stuff like that's Cassandra Cain. What? That is not Cassandra Cain. Like it's. I think I raged about that a little bit in my review of it because I was pretty pissed about that.
Is
Yeah,
that
Cassandra
from
Cain, man.
from Suicide Squad or is that from
Birds of Prey.
Birds of Prey? Okay,
Yeah, which it
Yeah.
shouldn't. It shouldn't have been Birds of Prey. It should have been Gotham City Sirens. It should have been, Poison Ivy.
Oh, I
Hank
think
Pierce as Catwoman.
it should have been Birds of Prey. I think it should have been a Birds of Prey movie, but I reckon the Gotham City Sirens should have been the villains. Because that way, you can say you've got your all female, blah blah blah.
Absolutely.
So you can tick that box, but it's actually characters people like because then you've got fucking
Yeah.
Catwoman, Poison Ivy,
And
fighting,
you can adapt the story.
fighting Huntress and shit like that. And I mean,
That's cool.
how do you do Birds of Prey without Barbara?
I know it doesn't make any sense
How? Like,
at all. It doesn't make any sense, man.
how exactly? It's like doing a porno without sex. It's like how it doesn't fucking make
It's true though.
There's
wrong.
just two people. There's just
He
two
ain't-
people standing on screen, just
Standing there
naked.
making noises like, huh?
They're just naked. They're just standing
Yeah.
there.
Do you saw a really awful plot then too, or no?
Well, the dialogue can stay the same.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so funny. That's so funny.
You know what? Do you know what pissed off my wife a lot? Lethal with that movie. I don't know if you read any Harley stuff from like New 52, but the intro, it had the rollerblade team that she was a part of.
Straight from 52 and the Beaver.
Yes, and when it was like all of a sudden done within like 10 minutes, she was like, wait. They skipped that entire arc and just got rid of it. I was like, because that's like almost all of New 52.
Mm.
And it just makes no sense. She was not happy about that at all. She was like, so they wasted that completely.
That actually be a pretty funny movie, Jay Channel.
What?
Two people sitting there naked playing that.
Playing patty cake.
These are the new pornos that are coming out. A gangbang is now just all these people standing in a circle playing Duck Duck Goose, but just all naked.
Wow.
And just clapping and cheering, nothing.
Barbara is the best Batgirl. Oh, see, I kind of. Oh, that's tough. I really like Barbara, but I kind of like her as Oracle.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Best Batgirl, I would probably say, is Cassandra Cain. But then again, Cassandra Cain's also Orphan, Black. But it's hard, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's like saying who's the best Robin. Everyone says Dick Grayson's the best character, but we prefer him as Nightwing as opposed to Robin.
I was gonna say that too. I still think my favorite. Oh man, I don't know. Fuck. I guess I'm one of the only people who likes Damian Wayne.
My cousin really likes Damian Wayne, but me,
I like Damian's character and how he. I don't know. I really like Death of the Family. That's one of my favorite storylines.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is brilliant. That's fucking bizarre, man. Joker with his cut his own face off and stitched it back on and stuff like that. And yeah, that was
such a
really
damn good movie. Yeah, it's probably Tim Drake. I'm gonna probably say Tim Drake. I know
Tim's
it's hard.
pretty good. Tim's
yeah.
Pretty cluey. Like I've heard good arguments how Tim is the most suited to take the mantle after Bruce Wayne. Yeah. Which I can see. I think that's a good argument.
I understand that. Yeah, because Damian would just kill people.
Yeah, and Tim's more
there's a Batman Incorporated run where you see the future where Damian's Batman and he is killing. He's basically a killer. Is that? Is it? Yeah, it is Batman Incorporated, isn't it? Okay. I've got a bunch of books, so I was like looking over there. It's like, is it that one or is it that one? I got a ton of that stuff. So, yeah,
and it's like Gotham City on fire.
Yes, that's what I'm looking. Yeah. He was a smart. Yeah, he's a smart one.
He's definitely the smartest of the two. Jason beat the shit out of him.
Yeah,
for no reason.
I still think my favorite Batman movie is Batman Under the Red Hood.
It's probably my favorite as well, but I think Phantasm is objectively the best Batman movie.
I would say that you're right on that one. Yeah, you're right.
But Under the Red Hood, I really like Under the Red Hood. I just love the way Under the Red Hood, the whole movie, it just builds up to the last 5 minutes. And like the last 5 minutes is what it's all about.
And Jensen Ackles voicing Red Hood.
Oh, yes. Man,
perfect.
That is
perfect.
When he's holding the gun to Joker and he chucks the gun at Batman, like him or me decide. That's some of the best voice acting I had ever seen, man. And the ending, the actual ending itself, when Batman's looking at the Robin suit and Alfred's like, do you want me to get rid of it? And Batman says, nope, this changes nothing. It's like, oh, that's harsh, dude.
It is.
That's brutal.
Absolutely.
Every Batman movie should end like that, in my opinion, where you kind of end on a down note. Like in Phantasm, where the last shot is like him standing on the roof of Gotham, and you can't tell if he's crying because all the rain's coming down him, and he's just standing there and he's all fucked up. And then the bat signal comes on, and he's like, right, back to it. And you're just there like, oh, dude, you got wrecked, man. Take a night off.
That's a brilliant
What's
movie.
That from? Is that an animated movie or something?
Yeah. It's the it was the first animated movie that spun off from the show, and was the first animated movie I think that featured Kevin Conroy, if I believe.
Yep, and Mark Hamill.
Yeah.
Yep, it came out like 1 year or so after the animated, or into the animated series. I mean, so it was still going, but it's just so good. And I will bet my fucking almighty dong that movie has the best Joker laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Mark Hamill doing that?
Yeah.
The best one when everything's blowing up around him and his teeth are hanging out.
Yeah.
Is that on HBO?
Such a fucking good movie.
Is that on HBO?
I didn't see that one. I don't even know if it's on DC Universe.
If anyone knows where I can find it, let me know.
I can send it to you later if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, please do. I would love to watch
I've got the Blu-ray of Under the Red Hood, and I think I have the DVD of Mask of the Phantasm. I actually did like, I really, one of my favorite things about Red Hood was John DiMaggio's Joker. In that
yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty cool.
When he
May
was
I have a
eating the
glass
chips
of
and there's
water?
water. Yeah, and then he kills all the henchmen with just one glass. Oh,
Yeah,
so fucking
that's-
good, man. Oh my
That
god.
is pretty good. And he's got
Jeez.
Black Mask tied up. He's pouring petrol over him, and Black Mask is like,
Yes.
"What the fuck?
What do you
dude?"
do? We had a deal. Yeah, exactly. And that the guy who did voice Black Mask in that too. Who was it?
I can't remember.
He was on. Let's see. Wade Williams. He was actually from Prison Break. He was one of the prison guards.
No shit.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Brad Bellick. He was Brad Bellick on Prison Break.
Yep.
But I remember hearing his voice. I was like, that's perfect for Black Mask. Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, he was fucking good in that.
So people are
Nightwing
saying
was-
they're mad that the Batman animated show is on HBO Max. It's because it's on Amazon Prime. It's still contracted for that. When it's done, it'll be on there. So
It's
Like
still
with all the
contracted.
Disney
there.
stuff that's contracted to Netflix.
yeah. Well, they still have it on DC Universe. The Batman animated series is still on DC Universe.
No shit.
Have you watched the Harley Quinn animated show, Lethal?
Yeah, I'm up to date. I saw the most recent one last night.
Do you like it?
I enjoy it. I think season 1 has definitely been better than season 2 so far. I enjoy it for what it is. If you go in taking it seriously, thinking you're going to get like a proper serious DC show, you'll be extremely disappointed. If you just roll with the laughs, you'll probably enjoy it. Like some of the jokes that it makes is pretty good. Like
Yeah,
they're making fun
I
of
will say
DC and all that. There are moments where, they go a bit far with the whole female, they go a bit far with that from time to time. But I don't think they've ever completely jumped the shark with it. Like, if anything, they make fun of it. But there's just moment that puts it. That's a good. I was going to say that. I was actually going to say that almost word for word. It does try a bit too hard at times.
Yeah, a little bit.
It's one of those shows where one episode a week is enough for me. I don't think I could binge it because I reckon I'd get over it pretty quickly if I binged it. But one a week is good. I enjoy it for what it is. Just don't expect too much from it. But the chick that does Harley Quinn, she's a pretty good voice.
Yeah, that's what's her name from
Penny
from Big Bang Theory, and she was also on the what was it 8 Simple Rules for Raising Your Teenage Daughter or something like that. It was the John Ritter show. He died during that making that show, but yeah, she was on that too. But yeah, I heard she was going to voice it. I'm like, that's kind of perfect actually. That's going to work.
It is. Like I was watching Ryan stream Arkham Asylum Arkham Knight yesterday, and I totally forgot how much I do not like Tara Strong as Harley in that game. She's so annoying. Oh, this is
Yeah.
It's like,
I'm going to agree with you on
oh,
that. Yeah, I
what
did not
the
like
hell,
that. Yeah.
man? It's like Fran Drescher on crack.
Yeah.
Like, it's just fucking too.
That's a good way to describe it.
It's just too much, man. She improved a lot when she went into Injustice 2.
Mhm.
But I quite like the Penny chick from Big Bang Theory doing the voice. Obviously, the original was like just perfect based on like everything we know about the inspiration of the character and everything like that. So her voice is perfect. But I quite like her. I thought she was better than Bernadette from Big Bang Theory, who also voiced Harley Quinn. I felt she was
she
a
did
bit,
better.
Yeah, I thought Bernadette was just kind of a almost trying to be Tara Strong too much. Whereas what's her name? I always forget her name. Kelly, I think it's Kelly something. She's Penny from Big Bang Theory, where she kind of, I think it's because of where she's from. She's just got the accent that just suits it a bit better.
It works.
Mm-hmm.
Kaylee Cuoco or something like that. Yeah. Kaylee.
Cocoa Pops.
Yeah. Cuckoo.
Kaylee Cuckoo, yes. Yeah, but there's been it just fits really, really well with her voice. When I saw the first trailer, I'm like, yeah, this works. It did a good job.
Yeah.
Melissa. I forgot Melissa Roach did the Batman and Harley Quinn. That's right.
Oh god,
Yeah.
I saw that in the cinema, man. I saw that in the cinema, and it had the opening scene. I don't remember if you remember the opening scene, but it's violent. So there's like cops getting killed, and it's kind of a bit nasty. So I was like, "Oh, here we go," and like that whole movie just couldn't decide the whole movie couldn't fucking decide if it wanted to be a funny parody or serious. It just kept going back and forth.
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I really did not like that one.
Yeah, I didn't either. I didn't either. I was, yeah, I wasn't a fan of that one. There's been some good ones, and I still need to watch Apocalypse. I still need to.
You
watch
haven't
it.
seen Apocalypse?
No, I haven't watched it. I might be doing that. Yes. I've heard good things. And multiple other people who've actually just text me like, "Please tell me you've seen this." I'm like, "No, not yet." They're like, "What are you doing to yourself? Why aren't you watching this?" Did you watch Titans on DC Universe?
Yeah.
Kind of dug it.
I don't mind it. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
Yeah, kind of dug it. He was a really good Robin.
Dude, the guy they got for Dick Grayson. Yeah,
perfect.
He's fucking great. There's quite a few things in that show I don't like. I find it enjoyable to watch. I really like their Deathstroke. He was so cool.
Yeah, he's
man.
really good as Deathstroke. I'm just in the middle of season 2 right now.
Okay. Yeah, I won't say anything yet, but
he's really good though.
He has a good montage.
I'm really excited to finish it too. I don't know if they're going to continue with that. Are they continuing it, or are they done with it?
From my understanding, season 3 is happening, but because of the Comic-Con, it's been delayed pretty hard.
Okay. Well, at least they're doing it. That's all that matters.
Wow,
I know that. Remember after the Comic-Con trailer? The trailer was really bad in my opinion. It was whoever cut it together, put the effects and stuff in it. It just didn't work.
The first
but then you
one?
see it and you're like, oh, it's good.
I didn't mind it. I think looking back on it though, you are right, and it kind of implied a certain context around some things that just was not an accurate representation. Speaking of which, like, I am not the biggest fan of the MCU. I like some of it, but I remember seeing the trailer for Endgame and just being blown away by it. Like, this looks so good. And then the movie came out and I just thought it was not at all what the trailers described it as.
Yeah. Yep.
I was just writing back that message from Bobby saying, we're not done yet.
Yeah.
Chat too. We'll get there.
We're getting there. Don't worry. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're getting through our DC stuff first, and we got Lethal here, and I like him coming on talking about DC stuff. He's such a good.
I like coming here, and I'm about to ruin it because I actually like Disney. I just don't like their Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm the same way. I don't hate all the stuff Disney does. I mean, they're not doing good with Star Wars. I mean,
I hate it. Everything they stand for.
Yeah. So, Trey Courtney. In game, after second or third viewing, you're like, I don't know about that one. Kind of gets worse and worse as they're reviewing. After such a good Avengers movie with Infinity War and then follow up with Endgame, and it's like it's so muddled down, and the time travel shit is just fuck. I was like, come on, you can do better than this.
But that's the MCU in general, though. It's like a couple really good ones, and then a lot of meh.
They wanted to pull at the heartstrings. They wanted to let the villains win so that it could pull at the audience heartstrings. And then I reckon they sort of half wrote themselves into a corner and thought, okay, the only way that we're going to be able to get out of this is with time travel. And they went with that. And it had so many flaws in like plot holes, continuity issues, things like that. I mean, you can sit down with each one of them and, go through it all and explain it out and justify it and all of that sort of thing. I'm sure there would be ways that you can do it, but there's so much of it that I don't know. I don't know if you could find it with every single story thread, like the end of where, like, okay, so that's not a plot hole anymore. Fuck, I can't speak.
Did you guys hate Smart Hulk too?
Here's the thing with Professor Hulk in that movie was he had a story arc, but they just completely skipped it. Like it just jumps to him as that. Like that's the first time you see him. He's Professor Hulk. It's like, what the fuck happened here, man?
But he doesn't do anything. He doesn't Hulk out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. They make fun of it as well. They go back in time to the first Avengers movie, and you see Hulk going schizo. Like, yeah, that's the Hulk. And then he's all bitch made, going like, oh. Yeah, I'm angry. Oh.
Yeah.
He's Dana Schwartz, male Hulk.
They tried to make him funny, and like I think the MCU did too much of the comedy, not enough of the serious action.
Exactly. That's my biggest problem with Civil War was I couldn't take it seriously. Joke, punch.
Even
Thank you.
One of the most stressful parts of that movie that should be like as an audience on the edge of your seat, you can see that they're pulling punches, they're just mucking around. It's there's no no stakes. That's it. That's it. Are we still on for dinner? Oh, it depends on how hard you hit me. I mean, come on. That's not what the war was all about. It definitely
other than Cap and Tony, there was really no animosity, no hate between it was just, not only did they not actually throw punches and do any real damage, it's like they didn't want to, and they were all still friends at the end of the movie, really, just kind of on different sides, but still friendly. And it was that's not a war. That's kind of like a minor disagreement, and partial trial separation is really what it should be.
Fight.
Yeah, Marvel, Avengers trial separation.
It was a goddamn tickle fight. That's what it was. That's all I did.
Yeah, and it just didn't there was nothing. You didn't feel like anybody really even in the fight. You didn't even get the sense that they believed what they were fighting for. Even at least that's how it came across. Is they're just kind of I'm on whatever side, but it's not really that big of a deal. And then after that, the Sokovia Accords dropped that whole subject completely.
Yeah,
Hey, Courtney, you hit it right there, buddy. You hit it right there. Zemo's plan was just stupid.
Oh, yeah. What about a pickle?
I'm not sure about that one. Mary says, what about a pickle?
Pickle Rick.
Pickle Rick.
I just.
Oh my God, Lyndon.
Everything in the MCU after pretty much.
Sorry, Lyndon.
After Guardians of the Galaxy? It all started just being very
Civil War?
the same. Maybe it was Civil War. But
what are you talking about? What are you saying?
I don't know. That's just that. Well, they fucked the MCU. We all know that the MCU's got nowhere to go now, and the proof is in the announcement of the Phase 4. I think it is.
It shouldn't have been if Civil War was going to be as good as it was going to. They shouldn't have had it just be one movie.
Yeah,
it was all crammed in one movie. Zemo's plan was terrible. It didn't work. Nothing.
Right. It was the Lex Luthor Superman Returns kind of level of villainy.
Yeah, it was.
And it was
what?
Just,
what if it? There are so many little things in his plan that if it went wrong, the whole thing's fucked.
I don't know why he needed to get caught. I didn't follow his whole plan. And literally just email him the video. That should be enough to get him to if your whole goal is to get
send it in an email.
Send it in an email, please. Post it on YouTube. Put it on Twitter.
Yeah.
At Tony Stark. Check out this video.
At Tony Stank. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. That was so fucking bad.
I love that.
God damn it.
It made me laugh. Thank you.
I was like, why did you do that? This is why I don't like what they do. That's serious, giggly joke, serious, giggly joke. It's no, you either commit or you to what you're doing with this seriousness in Civil War, which is a very serious tone and a very serious story. And then you give us these out of context fucking jokes that ruin it.
Yeah.
It's very similar with my issues with Disney Star Wars. It's why I just don't watch them.
I didn't mind the Stan Lee thing because it was a recurring gag from multiple movies, so I didn't mind that.
I mean, he could have done something different instead of doing that.
Maybe didn't stick to me as bad as some of the other jokey stuff. But
the problem with Stan Lee's line in that, if there was a problem, I don't have a problem with it at all. I actually really like it, and I always find it funny. I always laugh at it. But is that there's too much comedy within that movie when it's not really supposed to be that comedic. And then by the time you actually get to the end of the movie and he's saying that line, it's like, yeah, that was funny, but we've had so many funny moments that have actually fallen flat that it might
maybe if it stood out more,
might not land.
It might have landed better if it was like one of the few.
Correct.
Like,
less. Less is more sometimes.
Yeah.
More.
I mean, if you listen to me every week, it sounds like I just hate comedy and these superhero movies. It's not like I hate comedy, but like I don't like that kind of. I don't like the snarky, quippy kind of like the one-liner comedies. Like there's other types of comedy you can do and get chuckles from. Like mix it up a little bit. Like not every character has to be throwing out these lines.
That's right.
Like not everybody has to be Bill Murray's character in Ghostbusters. That's his role. The other ones are like if you just example Ghostbusters, you look at Bill Murray's character, he's throwing out those kind of lines. But Egon's saying funny lines, but it's because he's being serious that they're not meant as. He's not saying them as a joke, but it comes off as funny because it's him and the way he says it. Like do it different ways. That's all. That's all I'm saying. Too cookie cutter, way too cookie cutter in those movies, as far as where the jokes come from and the characters. And they only had 2 characters I liked, and they're dead now. So, no, I'm not going to be a big fan of Phase 4.
No, it's going to be interesting to see that how much of a downhill that's going to go.
This is the thing, though. This is DC's opportunity. This is DC's opportunity to take over. And they've got such an open window now because they were trying to catch up to Marvel for so long. Marvel have now closed their stories and they're now having to effectively start fresh again. So now's DC's time. If there was a time, it's now. They need to strike while the iron's hot.
I think
it's kind of funny, isn't it? Because DC was doing their own thing, love it, like it, bitch about it, whatever, contradict yourself a million times, whatever. They were doing it, right? Mm-hmm. They were doing their own thing. They had their 5-movie plan, whatever. Like it was never supposed to be like Marvel. It was never supposed to be like that. Then AT&T got involved, and then they wanted that Marvel money, so they decided, hey, let's just fucking butcher these 2 movies that were already on their way out. Completely destroyed them, and now they tried to play catch up to Marvel.
Yeah,
they did Shazam, which I'll be honest, I enjoyed Shazam, but that's the most MCU-like movie they have ever done, and it's also their least profitable movie they have ever made. Yeah. And now they're going back to Snyder Cut, which I think is fantastic. Go back to Snyder Cut. I want to see all the people keep spurging. Where are the spurgs at? I want to see more spurging about Snyder Cut.
But this is
love it.
But this is the thing that I want to point out is that effectively Marvel actually with the formula that they created fucked it for a lot of other things. For example, Star Wars, they tried to with the Last Jedi, they tried to Marvelize the jokes in Star Wars, and it doesn't fit because it's not that universe. It doesn't work. And of course, you had the same thing with the Snyder stuff, with Flash saying, I've never been in a fight, I've just run over and pushed people and all that.
That was Whedon.
Well, I understand that, but it's still the Marvel formula, isn't it? It's still trying to chuck a joke in there for, yeah, that was clever. That was funny.
Yeah. I'll agree with that, Mega Jetty.
It's ruined, like, the Marvel formula has effectively ruined a lot of these other IPs and properties because people go, oh, we need to be like Marvel. Look how successful they've been over these 10 years with these 20 movies. Look how much money they've made. Look at this. We need to do that. We need to do that. We need to harness that. And that's
they did their thing. They did their thing. Good on them. That's their formula. Let them have it.
Yeah.
I don't think it fits for everyone. It's not a one thing fits all. That's what they want to do. Fine, go for it. I mean, Marvel has been so successful at attracting the normie popcorn crowd, man. They have been so successful at that. And good on them. There's a lot of money in that. They've reached a point where they can make comic book movies for people that don't read comic books, which is an achievement in itself, man. And that's the route they want to go. Go for it. More power to them. It's just not necessarily for me. So do you know what I do? I don't fucking watch them.
Mm. But do you think the formula is going to work for Marvel moving forward into Phase 4? That same formula with new characters?
They've got to do something different. It can't just be the same thing.
In the early stages of when we got Iron Man,
they abandoned the formula,
and Captain America, like those first, the origin movies for the MCU, they had depth. Each character was a bit different from each other. They weren't all the same. And then eventually, as time went on, all the characters developed these same sort of traits where they were always cracking wise jokes and all, they can't do that now with there needs to be depth with these characters. They can't just use that same formula. That's how I see it. And that's where it's going to fall flat.
I don't know. I mean, the only two I'm really looking forward to is Blade and Black Widow. Nothing else really interests me that much. But I don't know how I'm gonna be able to accept a Disney Blade.
That's gonna be fucking weird, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be really weird.
He kisses them instead of their vampires are kissing their necks instead of biting.
I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Well, Disney wouldn't
suck your blood
like any of the Blades that have been made. It's too much gore and blood and.
That's what made it.
Good point, Lieutenant Crunch. Good point.
A lot of fighting. I don't know.
By the way, guys, Lieutenant Crunch is he's one of my first subscribers. He's always been supporting me from the beginning, so I'm really glad you're here, man. We're glad you're in the live chat for sure. But okay, so the formulaic stuff, look what they did with Captain Marvel. It's like the formula was working with their introduction for those new characters, and then they do Captain Marvel with no formula whatsoever. It's just here's a movie with her in it. We get 60 seconds of backstory, and everybody telling her how amazing she was throughout the movie. That's it. You don't have we start out, she's already got the powers. She's already, I forgot what her character's name is before she's Captain Marvel. It's that weird. It's just not, it didn't work.
Jokes and her things throughout that movie don't even abide to the formula that they've got.
Yeah.
Because they go with the woke trend with a lot of the things that they do. I can't remember if I've mentioned it on this stream or another stream, but in Captain Marvel, when I was watching it with friends of mine who have a 10-year-old daughter, and the cockpit line came up on, what do you think it's called, a cockpit, right? And I heard her from 2 seats over saying to her mum, what did he mean? Why is it called a cockpit? Why does a 10-year-old girl need to have an explanation from her mother about why it's called a cockpit at the age of 10? It just blows my mind that they put shit like this into there, and so dumb. Yeah, I would rather see someone kick some ass and see a bit of blood and shit like that than a stupid line like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they completely changed the formula for one movie, which was Captain Marvel, and that's why she was a stagnant piece of garbage of a character.
She was stunning and brave from what I've seen in the pornography version.
Stunning and brave.
Fuck off with your stunning and brave.
Have you watched the porn parody yet?
No, I haven't. I heard it's really good though.
Fantastic.
I still haven't even seen it.
It's fantastic, dude. There's so many people. Thank you. You're honest. There's so many people that have DM'd me asking for it. I'm like, don't feel ashamed.
Oh.
Here you go. It's all good. It's funny. It's hilarious.
I've heard that they throw some shade at Brie Larson or something.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's actually
yeah.
I've heard about that part. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, there's parts.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Parts. That's awesome.
Oh, real quick question here from Bobby Massa. Did you guys like Venom?
I was pretty I thought the end fight was borderline hentai.
It was close. I know what you mean.
I
Tentacles everywhere, man. It's tentacles all over, man. I thought the same thing in Peter. I was like, wait, this is like tentacle porn.
I think my issue with Venom was you could tell that it was cut down.
Yeah.
Like they removed stuff. You could tell that stuff was removed to lower the rating.
Yeah.
I like Marty as an actor. He's awesome.
Me too.
And even in Venom, he plays the role quite well. I will say.
He did well too, yeah.
Having that extra conscience sort of thing there, talking to him all the time, and the way he played, I thought it was well done.
It's ABC. Hey, what's up, ABC, man?
ABC. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Venom. I didn't mind it, but I'm scared.
I didn't hate it, but
I'm scared for X-Men. That's where I'm just scared for X-Men now.
I'm hoping that the sequel to Venom with Carnage, directed by Andy Serkis, by the way, Andy Serkis' first directing role.
Right.
I'm hoping we get an R rating with that, because how are you going to do Carnage without an R rating?
I know
Carnage.
that's my biggest worry as well. Like Carnage, you can't do a PG Carnage. You just can't. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, that's right. Let Tom Hardy go wild. He was standout for sure. He was, and what you said, Lethal, was absolutely 100% true. You could tell. Oh, I guess Tom would know that. Damn it! What do you direct, Tom? Oh, Jedi Panel Altano is going to go to bed. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you coming on stream. You're always here every week. Thanks for being here.
In the chat, so everywhere I go.
But like, yeah, Carnage, like, just all he does is murder everybody, like violently.
Mm-hmm.
And like, the PG-13 is going to work? No, it will not. You cannot.
I feel like trying to do a PG-13.
That never mind. He did the
the jungle.
Mowgli. He did Mowgli. That's right. Which actually I didn't hate.
Imagine trying to do a PG rating Punisher.
Yeah, they already did that, didn't they?
Did they?
Yeah, didn't they do something similar to
I
that?
think it was PG rated. I thought it was higher rated than.
Wasn't the one with Thomas Jane? Was in? Let me see. I actually didn't hate that, by the way. The Punisher with Thomas Jane.
No, I didn't mind it.
No. Of course, when you type in the Punisher, all it comes up is the Marvel series.
You know what scares me the most about the whole X-Men thing is what that I can't remember how it was a little while ago that woman said who is involved with the X-Men.
It was R.
Saying how the X-Men name is a bit outdated because there's more
man. Got man
in the X-Men. And it's just
What? Who said that?
Man.
You haven't heard that? That was ages ago.
Who said that? Who did say that?
Was it anyone?
Probably.
No, I'm not sure who said that.
Was it anyone actually important, or was it just a spurging out?
I think it was just
spurging. I thought it was somebody who was involved in the.
Oh, thanks, Tom.
Okay.
If you need movie knowledge, Tom has it.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
He knows his shit. That's for sure.
Well, see, Sony's doing that. The Carnage is in Sony's. Didn't they call it? Isn't it some weird long title for their Spider-Verse?
Into the Sony Venom Spider-Verse that we can now make R-rated movies with slight connections to the Disney movies, so that way we can pull some of the Avengers crowd. Multiverse.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah. It's what is it? Sony Ridiculous Name Chosen for Spy. Here it is. I'm trying to figure out what it's called. It's really bad though.
That's true. Imagine doing
Sony Pictures Universe of Marvel Characters is what it's called. Sony Pictures Universe of Marvel Characters. Spunk.
The Spunk. I'm gonna go see the latest Spunk. Imagine telling your mother that, "Mommy, can I have $10 to go see the new Spunk movie?"
As long as it's one of those Spunk movies where they're only standing there naked.
Yeah. I have a tweet also pulled up from Runner Studios on Twitter. Quote of the week: "Not having Barbara on Birds of Prey is like having a porno without sex."
Yeah. Saw that, retweeted that. That's good.
Yeah, Spunk. Yeah, it's yeah, that's a name. That's for sure. Yeah, Spunk.
The latest Spunk movie is out.
Anybody fans of the Mortal Kombat series, like particularly the 3 most recent titles, he said he's stoked for the new movie coming out. Hopefully the movie is like really, really violent.
The new movie's being filmed in my state where I live.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's like the biggest thing to happen here. And before everything went to shit, exactly. Before everything went to shit and like everything closed down, where I was working, the guy next door who worked at a security firm, he is an extra on a lot of movies and like Netflix stuff like that. And he's an extra on the new Mortal Kombat movie because he's like a big weightlifting dude.
That's
really.
He showed me a photo that he was not allowed to show anyone. He told me, he said, "This is NDA. He's like, please don't tell anyone. And he showed me a photo, and what I saw looked pretty cool.
Really?
No context behind it, no nothing. But what I saw, I was like, oh, that's cool.
There you go.
When's
Damn.
that due to be? When's it due to come out?
It was going to be coming pretty soon, but
That's
everything
what I thought.
A series or a film?
Film.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's like being made or like by James Wan.
that's
Yeah, it
awesome.
is, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny. How are you?
What was that?
I don't know.
That's a cat.
Yeah,
I
shut
hear a
up.
cat. It's the cat's meow.
Yeah, he's getting hungry. It's getting to that time.
For having us here.
What?
What is
Stop
that?
it, Greg.
What are you doing, Greg?
I was looking up that quote about
Okay.
the X-Men.
Okay. Yeah, 2021 it was supposed to be. It's produced by James Wan and Todd Gardner, directed by Simon McQuoid.
Man, I wish I
But
could tell you the
I
photo
fucking
saw.
trust James Wan, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, so do I. And it is rated R,
Yeah.
and it's got a decent budget behind it. So hopefully, it'll be good.
PG-13 Deadpool is fantastic and wholesome. They recreated Princess Diaries for Fred Savage. That's what I heard. I haven't watched it yet. It's was it Once Upon a Deadpool? Yeah, where they made it PG-13 for like younger audiences. I heard it was interesting, but it's just weird to make Deadpool. Yeah, hard R is the promise for Mortal Kombat. It better be hard R for Mortal Kombat, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know, right? But did you see
You think
the
they bring back the old theme?
Oh, surely. Did you see Scorpion's Revenge?
No, I did not.
Well, I'm a Scorpion fanboy, and I thought the movie was a bit of a Scorpion wank fest. To be honest with you, it's enjoyable. I'd say it's probably the best Mortal Kombat movie so far. I thought it was fun though. It's worth a watch. You'll get some good carnage in there if you want to.
Have you seen that series?
Yes.
The Legacy?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
This is a 3-disc. Like it's got Mortal Kombat 1, 2.
It's got Annihilation on it. Oh my god. I saw it in the fucking theater. I remember like, wait, is this real? Am I being fucking trolled? Like I remember like, holy hell. Ugh. Sorry. Annihilation was so fucking bad.
It was.
Oh god. I still like the first Mortal Kombat
Especially
movie.
that opening scene where yeah, it's bad.
It's pretty bad, yeah. yeah, it is.
Did Legacy was the one that had like Raiden was in like a crazy house or something like that? He didn't have powers for a while.
It was no, I don't think it was that. It was like it's like a TV series. It's got like 4 or 5 episodes or something like this, and it goes through characters.
And it's got like Sector,
yeah,
Cyrax.
Yeah.
You might be right about Raiden. There might be one in there for Raiden. But yeah, again, it's actually not that great. But
I didn't hate it.
It's not bad.
It was more grounded for sure.
Yeah.
Lieutenant Crunch said they had two different takes on Raiden actually.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure one of them he was in I think it's a nut house.
Wasn't the first Raiden in the first movie played by the guy that from Highlander?
Yes.
That guy?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so real quick. Mortal Kombat Annihilation is still better than The Last Jedi.
I'll agree with that.
I'll agree with that. I'm going to have to agree with that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Story made more sense. Yeah, it did.
At least the characters still themselves.
Yeah, I know. It wasn't like Raiden went to die on an island because he was just going to give up on everybody. And go away.
Raiden just gives up his power. He's disconnected from the lightning.
Disconnects himself from his powers. Yeah. You could do anything with that. Yeah. Chris Lambert. Is it Lambert? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. Producer of a lot of the Mortal Kombat stuff, directed Food Fight. Really? Did not know that. Yes. It did. Yep, it was just fan service.
Now, we had some Star Wars stuff that we were going to talk about, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Yes, we did. This is going to be fun. This will be fun. Let me pull it up here.
Any new people in the chat while we're bringing that up? We've got the poll going. I'll put the link in the chat. Please go and vote on that. I'll see how that's going in a second.
I think it's pretty close still. What'd you say, Lethal?
I haven't seen that poll yet.
Oh, it's coming.
There you go. I just dropped a link. Is it pretty close? Is it pretty close?
It is still close from the last time I checked.
Oh, it's 10-9. It's really close, man. 10 votes to 9 votes. Damn, that's close.
All right, let's have a look at it.
It was a good choice instead of going with. Thanks, Leslie.
Oh my God.
Instead of going, who are we going to do? Jabba versus who'd you say again? Jeff?
Newt Gunray.
Newt Gunray. It would have been whitewash.
This is just the movies, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah. I went with Jabba myself because I think.
You were thinking of Grievous with the Clone Wars, weren't you, Lethal?
Yes. He's
yeah, I was going to say
he was thinking. Yeah.
If it was TCW, then absolutely Jabba the Hutt.
It's just the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah, but even in the movies, he was the general, but he was kind of like he didn't seem that badass in the movies either.
What about the 2D animated Grievous?
Oh, then it's Grievous, absolutely.
Yeah.
If it's 2D / EU Grievous, then it's a whitewash.
DVD, man. Both volumes.
But if it's just the movies, I went with Jabba because what does Grievous actually do in the movie?
Good man.
Mega Jetty hit it right on the head there. He gave us Slave Leia, so that's
good enough. Man, it's still close though. It just went up another 6. 6 people just voted. Thank you very much for voting, and it's still separated by only 1.
Victopus would have voted for Gunray.
Yeah, Victopus is a Mac Daddy pimp. He doesn't conform to your shit. He's all about doing things his own way, mate.
Gunray's one of the most pathetic characters in all of them.
Yeah, he's pretty bad.
TCW.
Yeah, TCW ruined Grievous. Yeah, it did.
TCW ruined the prequel era, continuity wise.
With great, that's one thing I didn't like about how many times did they fought fucking Grievous, and TCW was a little bit much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the Negotiator. Yeah, dude, I know. 4 arms.
Yeah, we met. We've already met.
Yeah, I know, man. My powers have doubled since we last met. Fuck, really? You've doubled
You just
since
met like
Tuesday?
a month ago.
You doubled since a week ago?
Shit, man, damn, that's crazy. Shit, man. Actually, I have a question because I don't watch the show, but when Ahsoka goes to Disney Mandalore, what clones does she take with her? It's not the 501st, right?
Yeah, no, it's half of the 501st. She takes Rex.
It's not the 501st either, is it? Is it 501st?
Yeah.
Then who does Vader?
Are you sure?
Hold on.
No, it's not 501st.
Anakin's troops that is led by Rex is the 501st.
Yeah, so she takes.
Oh,
them,
it is.
right?
It's a part. It's a part of the 501st. You're right. You're right.
Rex to commander and gives Rex a legion of troops from the 501st and goes to Mandalore.
It's not even close to all of them. It's just a chunk.
Yeah.
Okay, so they split up.
Yeah.
So that's another Rex.
Because the 501st is a really big group. It's a lot of clones.
These cows.
Oh, kitty.
However, it's like a partial piece of the 501st was able to take over Mandalore, and that was the whole siege of Mandalore. I think people that were really looking forward to the whole siege of Mandalore got kind of gypped as far as the action goes. They watching previous episodes, it seems like we got more screen time of them taking like
I think you're right.
a bunker or a building than they took the whole planet.
I think I've asked this before, but does Disney Star Wars have Mandalore, like the rank?
I don't think they do. Well, yeah. Hold on. I don't remember.
My Disney Star Wars knowledge is pretty minimal.
Mandalore title.
They effectively do, but they don't call it Mandalore. I keep getting Sabine and Satine mixed up. It's Satine. She's the leader
Satine.
of Mandalore.
Yeah.
And she's a pacifist. She's gone the other way to the way Mandalorians used
That's
to be.
why they don't call it Mandalore anymore. It's why. It's because you're right. It's pacifism. Yeah.
I love that. It's so funny.
That was not a pleasure sound.
Yeah. Canderous is the only Mandalore for me. There you go. Fucking Canderous Ordo, baby. Love it.
We'll talk about it another time. What's his line? Says none of that. We'll talk about it another time.
Yeah, it's another story for another time.
For another time, yeah.
2D Grievous used to scare me as a kid. His introduction was so good, says Jedi Loki. I remember watching that before I saw episode 3, and it worked so well. The lead in. I love that. I love the 2D animated Clone Wars so much.
Yeah,
I'm still a 3D animated Clone Wars fan. I am, but the 2D stuff was so fucking good. So fucking good.
The 2D just fits. It just fits with the timeline.
I love the Shaggy.
Well, apparently,
looking Shaggy.
Grievous is better as well. In
yeah, he's
not even close. He actually does
fucking badass. He kills like 5 or 6 Jedi in his first appearance.
He goes on a slaughter fest, man.
Yeah.
Like Grievous in like the Dark Horse Clone Wars comics, man. Holy shit! Like him and Dirge just running around ripping shit apart, man.
That's good stuff.
You know, because Grievous was actually a Jedi killer, right?
Yes.
He was actually a Jedi killer back in the day. Like I don't know what they've really done to him, but this Filoni stuff, I don't get it. But the problem, my main issue with it is,
don't worry, Mary, it's tripping me out too.
my main issue with it is the Filoni stuff.
Kitty bear
is all pre-Disney, so it's just this giant retcon, and it does my fucking head in, man. It really does. But I don't know, when it comes to like season 7 and anything else, I really couldn't tell you much about it because I don't watch it.
You will respect the women. You will respect women. You will respect women.
Like get in the trance. All right, I respect women.
Do you say get in the trans? Sorry. Get in the trans.
Get in the trans. Trans Am.
Lethal Lightning, have you heard of the Fantasy Flight retcon of the Clone Wars?
Is that the propaganda one? I mean, it kind of makes sense, but I don't buy it.
What is this? Have I even seen this yet?
Oh, okay. No, you haven't seen. I don't know if you've seen this. So let's take a look here. This is coming from Doomcock too, by the way. This is Doomcock stuff.
When did this come out?
May 27th.
Okay.
Yeah. It's it's so fucking weird, man. New rumor provides details on what Leslie Headland's announced female-centric Star Wars series will be about, how it connects to The Mandalorian. Rumor comes from YouTuber Doomcock and provides details on what occur in Season 3 of The Mandalorian, and they kind of go through it here. Doomcock explains in Season 3, Boba Fett will take his helmet off, be revealed to be a woman. Later, Doomcock details that this woman is actually Sabine Wren wearing Boba Fett's armor.
There's no way that's real.
He explains this. My source claims is how Boba Fett being a woman will explain if Kennedy gets her way on this. This is if he's saying this if Kennedy gets her way. But also, didn't they actually come out and announce that all the rumors are saying that Tamora Morrison was actually going to play Boba Fett?
Maybe he's transitioning.
But we'll get into what. Okay, so if this actually happens, this is where it would come in. After Boba Fett takes off his/her helmet, and you got to use your pronouns right, In The Mandalorian, we will see a flashback to Boba Fett crawling out of the Sarlacc pit only to die in the sand. A bunch of Jawas scavenge Boba Fett's armor, and then we see Boba Fett's armor being subsequently acquired by Sabine Wren, female Mandalorian from Star Wars Rebels.
Okay, all right, hold on. The first thing that I want to say is here we go, another retcon. If this is true, this retcons something from the Rebels series in the fact that she talks about her armor and how important it is and how much it means, and she's painted her own armor to symbolize, like, she's an artist, so she does certain things a little bit differently. But for her to take off her actual armor to put on Boba Fett's, like, what? That in itself is so stupid. But I'm telling you, if they do this, all the people that are all those Boba Fett fans out there and everything, you wait. Just Disney, I dare you to do it at this point.
Wait, is there Disney Boba Fett fans? Is that a thing?
I'm just saying.
No, just Boba Fett fans in general.
Boba Fett fans in general. If he comes into this and they basically turn him into a woman, like, for no real reason. I mean, you talk about the EU and what Boba Fett's impact is in the expanded universe. And there's a big love for the character. You go and do this to that character, and it's just another one from the originals that they've pretty much destroyed, just like Han, Luke, Leia, and Chewie. And
explain something to me really quick, because, like, in the Mandalorian show, in like the last couple episodes, there's a bunch of Mandalorians hanging around, right? Whether they're true Mandalorians or not, they have the armor on them. They're wearing it, right? Complete with fully functioning jetpacks, right?
Yep.
Why would you pick up some other armor that's basically scraps that's like 3 decades old? Rusted ass, old broken down armor. Why would you choose to put that on instead of, like,
I like pit saliva?
Well, again, I don't know Disney Star Wars, but it used to be like armor would be passed down from like generation to generation. But I don't know. All of a sudden, Dave Filoni got jetpacks. Now jetpacks, you can fucking fly, like actually fly. So I don't know. I really don't know. But it used to be a thing where they'd pass down their armor.
Yeah, it used to be they're well, even if they're passing it down, well, who's Boba Fett? That, like, she just happens to come across this armor laying around somewhere and then decides, like, that's the one I want to use. Like, seems to me like everybody else's armor is better.
Yeah, I guess I get what you mean, but I'm just trying to, like, there was an answer before the reboot. There was an answer. So yeah, I don't know. Now I don't know. I really don't know. Like, if this rumor, which I don't think is true, if I had to guess, I'd say no.
Oh, I hope it is. I hope it is.
Fair enough. I mean, ultimately, I'm not fussed. Again, Disney Star Wars, I don't pay attention to it, but I'm looking forward to seeing people's reactions.
This is true. I'll go back to making videos.
I just don't want to. I just don't understand. Like, we're bringing in so many characters now into the Mandalorian. Again, I think I heard somebody talking about it today on a stream. I can't remember exactly which one. Oh, was it Mara's stream? Were they talking about Mandalorian on Mara's stream?
I can't remember what I was talking about on Mara's stream.
I honestly can't remember which stream I heard it on, but I heard some people talking about the Mandalorian, and it really the desperation coming through right now from Disney is unbelievable. And honestly, if this is Kathleen Kennedy's plan and she's the one that wants this, they need to learn their lessons from what's happened here. And they really need to pay attention to what this woman is actually doing and what she's actually trying to do. And, oh, man.
If it's not obvious at this point, it's never going to go through.
It's so dangerous.
It's got my vote. Go for it, Kathy. You go, girl.
Sure, why not? That's my thing with this. Like, I don't really think I'm in any position to criticize any of this stuff because I don't watch it. So fuck it. Why not? Do what you want.
this is just fucking stupid. Okay, so Paul's like, I'm gonna go make a meme. I'll be right back. It's a lot of shit you can work with here. Yeah. Yeah, so like Timothy Olyphant is playing a sheriff, like a Tatooine sheriff that supposedly got the armor originally. He was wearing it. That's what the rumor was there. So this literally contradicts all that. So I don't know. I think this is all like, if Kennedy were to get her way, which I don't think she will. I don't.
So the rumor behind this is that she takes off Boba Fett takes off his helmet and it's Sabine.
It's a whammy. Yeah.
Then we get an announcement that there's going to be a Sabine.
Yes. And he says here, his source claims that the plan is to have Sabine Wren take Boba Fett's armor, become Boba Fett, and her subsequent adventures as female Boba Fett will lead into an animated show on Disney Plus.
This has to be bullshit. I mean, I know this is coming from
allegedly the series that Ledley has will be working on.
And I know he's reporting it as rumor and all this kind of stuff, but surely not. They can't be this stupid. They can't be this stupid.
You think they're not this stupid? They're fucking really stupid.
I know they're stupid, but they can't be this stupid.
Really fucking stupid. God.
Oh, man.
Maybe they were just replacing Timothy Olyphant's character with Sabine. Sabine's the sheriff in this town. But yeah.
I go for it.
How good would it be if Boba Fett makes his way out of the Sarlacc pit, finds out that Jabba is being killed, he takes over his empire on Tatooine, and he's basically
that's what I want.
He's basically
that's what I want right there.
Leader of the underground on Tatooine, and he now owns everything that Jabba owned. Imagine
that's what I want right there.
Again,
that would be fucking badass.
See, even bringing that into the Mandalorian as a part of the TV series, again, it's just showing desperation to me. We still really know nothing about this character that's supposed to be the main character of the Mandalorian. And
why don't they change the name of the series? By the way, it should be the Mandalorian and the fabulous introduction of every single Star Wars character in the fucking universe.
Yeah, the amazing emancipation or whatever it is of.
I'll meet you in the middle. If Jeff Goldblum makes an appearance in this show, I will watch it. Those are my demands. He's
going to be Boba Fett.
Sold.
Yes. Boba Fett will now believe in chaos theory.
he's like slowly. He had one of his jobs trying to slowly get some, or not Jabba the Hutt, but a hut, and he's trying to whatever you call how a slug moves. He's like crawling away. And he's like faster, must go faster.
Oh, that's good. Holy shit. Oh my god.
This time period in particular is so beyond fucked anyway. I say just go for it so I can laugh.
Yeah.
At this point, I give up. I care, but it is so beyond repair at this point. Just go for it. Knock yourself out.
Boba Fett finds a way.
Boba Fett finds a way. I do have to get going. It's coming up on 4:00 and I got some stuff to do. But thank you so much for having me. I love coming on every weekend, man. This is fantastic. I feel kind of bad that I can't really add much to this convo because I just don't watch Disney Star Wars.
Yeah.
I just don't know. So I can't really.
That's why I wanted you to come on the beginning and talk about the DC stuff.
Oh yeah,
I like having you on for that. I love it.
I can talk about that. Sure. But yeah, hopefully I'll be back here next weekend. Same bat channel, same bat time.
Awesome.
And everyone in the chat, thank you all so much for being here, supporting this great channel, this fantastic stream. This is like one of the best weekend streams. I love it. I love how it happens pretty shortly after Mara's stream. So you have Mara's stream, which is just pretty fucking good. And then that
was a great stream tonight.
It was. It's a lot of streaming in 24 hours for me.
I'm sure. Yeah. That's a lot. That's a lot to do. Yeah, I didn't think about how much streaming you did this weekend.
Oh, every weekend, for me, when it gets to
Gaming with Geeks streamed with us last night, then Gaming with Geeks pretty much.
Oh, you did? Yeah, that's right. Holy shit!
And then you went into Mara's. Oh, did you even sleep?
I had about a 3-hour nap between that and Mara's, and then I went and made lunch and chilled out, then came here. But thank you all so much for being here. Hail the chat.
Lethal, thanks for coming on, man. We do
Check out the
appreciate
EU. If you're looking for Star Wars that I think you might enjoy, just check out the EU. Don't give too much attention to this type of stuff because it's garbage. And fuck you, Spurgs. Snyder Cut is coming. Praise the goddess, and I will see you all later. Fuck them Wookiees. Ahsoka is a Mary Sue.
Oh. And he leaves.
I love how Lethal leaves on his own accord, his own note. I love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
Right.
Lethal Lightning, guys. Go subscribe to his channel. I put the links in the chat. Go and follow him on Twitter. His Twitter is hilarious. He retweets some great stuff. He makes some great comments. Yes. Jedi Luke, he says, I choose legends. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yes. But
I choose Leslie.
I choose Lethal. But so back to this shit show of an article. So they also say Headland series was first run in a variety and was described as female eccentric. They didn't provide any other plot details, but they did note that it would take place in a different part of the Star Wars timeline than other projects. So I don't think this is going to happen. It sounds really, really, really weird. Can you imagine that? Like Boba Fett takes off its helmet and it's a whammon.
I don't even want to think about it, to be honest. But to have this out there.
Thanks, Lord. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. I don't even. Honestly, sometimes when it comes to Disney Star Wars, I get angry. Sometimes I hear something like this, and it's just like, oh, it's just another thing piled onto everything else, and I just get apathetic about it. It's just, whatever. Go for it, Disney. I'm having fun pulling shit apart still from your stupid fucking trilogy. I'm still making videos out of that crap, so go for it, I suppose. As much as I want it, I don't want it to be that way.
Here's the way I look at it. It's like if these sequel movies and the backlash and everything surrounding the sequel movies wasn't enough to make a change, then I hope they double, triple, quadruple down. Let's get it as low as we can so the change has to happen. Like, I feel like if it stays where it's at right now, it's just going to kind of like slowly die off, and I want it to die quick and hard and a horrible and tragic death. Well, not quite tragic, glorious death. So we could rebuild it, like, or bring it back something else. But like, if it continues where we get like a show like Mandalorian, a show I didn't like or I don't like, but a lot of people do, and it just kind of like meanders in mediocrity, like, that's the worst thing for Star Wars. Like, let's go all in. Let's make it as woke and ridiculous as possible, so it just bottoms out completely, so we can, rebuild it. Hopefully better.
Yeah.
Because I had this meandering and wandering, and that. I think that's just a worse death. I just get it over with. Rip the Band-Aid off. Let's go.
Yeah.
Leslie, I hope you get 10 shows.
Yep.
Love you, baby.
Yeah, it's funny how AT&T and Warner Brothers are getting all the love now because they're actually doing what the fans want to see. And Lucasfilm's not sitting there thinking we should probably do something like that, like listen to people. But they're not. They're like, you know what? We should probably just double down and just do more female centric series and make sure we got to change. We got to go back and change the OT and make Luca trans. Let's do that. People love that. They want to see that instead of listening to the fans. But
certainly found.
Well, hell, they listen to the fans. We're going to get Solo too.
I didn't hate Solo as much as I thought I would, to be honest. I didn't go see it in the theaters, but
it was a meh. It wasn't like terrible or great. It was just eh.
Yeah, I didn't think it was like god awful. It certainly had some bad moments in it, the train thing, and like I didn't like the ending where it was like the double cross kind of.
Yeah.
ending kind of thing. It was like, oh, you could have done like something a little bit better than that. But like overall, I'm not going to go out of my way to watch it again. But like I don't. That movie doesn't piss me off like Last Jedi pisses me off.
Yeah. Mega Jetty, Jeffrey Turner, thank you for coming by the stream. We appreciate it, man. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it.
For sure.
Soul Assassin says maybe AT&T should have bought Lucasfilm.
Anyone else should have bought Lucasfilm. Anyone
they could probably afford it. That was gross.
Looks like Trey's on his way out as well.
Oh no, he was saying not to
Oh, Jeff, of course. Sorry.
Yeah.
Bad. Yep. I thought he was saying Jeff to you.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, I thought maybe that for a second.
Yeah.
Phantom Menace, man.
What?
Too many Jeffs.
Too many Jeffs in the Phantom Menace. Yeah. Yeah. So that's why I don't believe this, because there are rumors from Hollywood Reporter. They're saying that Tamora Morrison's going to play Boba Fett in season 2. I do think what he's going to do is, if this is true, and this is not the female shit, if it's this here, that it's going to be Boba Fett getting his armor back from the sheriff or whatever of Tatooine that took the armor in the first place. Because I think Boba Fett getting out of the Sarlacc pit, abandoning his armor, maybe just injured and has to heal back up. But I don't know. Well, I mean, some of Doomcock's.
Yeah, he's had good rumors before.
He's had some good sources in the past, but this is also, he says, this is if Kennedy gets her way.
Mm-hmm.
With Favreau running Mandalorian, I don't see him letting this shit happen. I don't see him letting her get her fingers on it, because she wasn't anywhere near that production.
But it's not just about making Boba Fett Sabine. Like, it's not just about putting her in the armor. It's about actually telling the story of, if that is the case, then how did it get to that? And trying to make that make sense to the people that are following the story. You can't just change the sex of a character and not have an explanation of why or how or whatever, especially in Star Wars.
Yeah.
And the reason why I say especially in Star Wars is because there's one universe, it's one galaxy, it's one story. It's not like the superhero stuff where you've got all these offshoots, all these different iterations of characters and everything like that. It's one thing. And if you're not going to tell the story, you're just going to change the sex. Well, no, it's not how you do it, especially with Star Wars.
Yeah.
And with anything for that matter, I'm not going to say Star Wars. It's not just
anything.
Wars, it's anything, but I'm just saying, like, it's more so because it is one story. You can have different iterations and stuff like that. So I suppose it gives them a rite of passage to change it in other IPs. Anyway, it's just when I think about, you've got Boba Fett, you've got the possibility of Rex as well. You've got Ahsoka, you've got Sabine. Who else has they possibly announced coming to it?
Thrawn.
I heard a rumor about Thrawn. Yeah,
Thrawn. Yep, Thrawn. Rex, Ahsoka. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just gonna, like I said, it's just gonna be full of characters. I mean, it's not gonna be the Mandalorian anymore. He's not even like that lead of his own show. I mean, after episode 1, at the end of episode 1 with Baby Yoda, it's been about Baby Yoda since the beginning. And so, yeah, I mean, Ryan always brings up the point of, Jin Djarin, I think is his name. Does anybody remember that name? Like, do people who watch this show, there it is. Damn it, Greg. But does anybody watch this show like normies? Does anybody remember who the fuck his name is? Anybody remember who he is? No, because they've put him on the back burner.
Yeah, the only reason why I remember it is because I've actually heard Ryan say, does anybody actually remember his name? And then he says his name. Remember his name. But the show never did that. Like,
no.
And again, I go back to when this series first got announced and what everybody thought it was going to be. No real Force users, maybe a cameo here and there of something. there was the possibility of maybe something like that, but it was always just going to be a bounty hunter story. You know, I thought each episode was just going to be, you know, our bounty hunter, our Mandalorian going and doing a bounty.
Yeah.
And his adventures in getting that bounty. And that, I think that would have been a great series if they just had have done 8 episodes, if it was only going to be 8 episodes of
the underworkings of the crime syndicate in the galaxy would have worked as well. Like, you didn't have to be just a bounty, but that would have been repetitive. But like how does the underbelly, how does the crime syndicates work? How are they organized under the New Republic? All that kind of fun stuff. What are we looking at?
Hey, Apollo, the only thing
Apollo did that.
The only thing that you need to do to that is have Kathleen Kennedy in the picture somewhere. Doing something.
God.
Like in the background, like,
oh, Jesus.
My woman is here. My woman is here.
That's so good. It's ma'am. Oh, God.
Ma'am.
Oh, my God. That's, I can't wait for Shapes and Color Squadron. It says Alphabet Squadron. Yeah.
It's
Shapes and Color
Mandalorian.
Squadron.
It's
Sorry, that's good. The Mandalorian. Nice. Soul Assassin. The Mandalorian.
Excellent.
That's promo art. Actually, leaked promo art from season 2 of Mandalorian. So leaked promo art. I didn't know you were working on that there, Apollo. I didn't know you were doing official Lucasfilm stuff already.
Yeah.
That's how you get those exclusive photos of Dave Filoni.
That's really good. Also another one there, Jedi Lukey. That was a good one. Shapes and Color Squadron. After Alphabet Squadron. And somebody said, and the Numerical Squadron. Yeah. Okay, kids, what's your shapes and colors this week? Yeah.
We got the High Republic and the Alphabet Squadron.
Yeah.
Like, honestly.
The token High Republic.
Well,
I'm surprised somebody's done a meme of that yet.
How about we
Like
talk
the
about
High Republic?
The delay with the High Republic. Let's talk about that quickly.
Yeah, here I'll
all right, it's delayed.
It's delayed.
Okay, can we talk about the fact that a person writing a book who's in quarantine ends up with a delay?
That's kind of a good question. Pen shortage?
Oh,
No.
yeah, they don't have any pins.
Sorry,
They're
can you
done. They're out of pins.
for a second to that last photo?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry, can you just scroll up to that previous photo?
Sure. Tell me when to stop. Hold on.
This photo here.
Okay.
Keep going. Stop there for a second.
Sure.
Okay.
Why do we have
I'm just
cross
looking at
guards?
those crossguard lightsabers.
Why do we have cross guards?
Yeah, I'm asking questions about that. But anyway, I just wanted to see, because don't they look a little bit different from that original art that we got with that crossguard in it?
Yes, yeah.
It's like for fucking He-Man.
It looks
Yeah.
like fucking He-Man.
I have the power.
Also down here on the left here, this
Yeah,
Jedi, doesn't that look like Darth Talon? That's the same design.
Look at the haircut one on the right.
Hold on. Oh my god, look at purple streaks there.
Hang on. She's got a double-ended lightsaber. I thought they were only
For bad guys.
I thought they were only for
Yeah.
dark side users.
They're only dark side users.
I saw a tweet out there this week that said that it was only dark side users that use double-ended dildos.
Seriously,
double-ended lightsabers.
Is it just me, or is she like the placement there is just a little?
is she not burning him on the back of his hand there? Like, is his her lightsaber comes out and is he not on fire? Yes, Soul Assassin, right there. It's fucking Darth Talon right there on the left. They stole the fucking design. I swear to God, it's the same design.
Go down. There's another picture below this one. What's that one look like? After that.
Ew.
What is that?
Look, is that Abby Smash right there?
It's a little bit like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
She's holding
Abby
a,
Smash.
She's got beefy thighs there. Look at that.
Yeah, like that looks like Abby Smash right there. Dude, look at the face. It looks like Schwarzenegger a little bit. like 80s, look, think young Schwarzenegger for a second. I'm not shitting. Look at it. I've thrown the thermal grenade. Move. Watch out.
Get to the shuttle. Is there any more pictures?
Get to the Falcon.
Are there any more pictures?
I don't know. I don't remember seeing these before, like in the Into the Dark. Oh, that's the Claudia Gray novel.
Gray one. Oh boy.
Yeah. She can't write from home. She needs to write at the office.
See, that chick in that picture looks like Trailblazer.
She ate Trailblazer.
But no, seriously, why can't a person who's been sitting in quarantine for months finish a book on time?
Yeah.
Like, isn't
Is
it
there any
just,
more art in here?
Okay. I'm no writer or anything like that, but
there was one at the top, I think.
Honestly,
maybe.
How long's it been
that
delayed?
One, there's okay. Here's the big controversy here, right here. Okay, the Bith on the right doesn't look right, does it?
No, but that the whole picture doesn't really look right.
They're from Futurama.
Dude, the guy in the middle looks like the sheriff from Stranger Things.
And there's your blue Twi'lek women, Apollo.
But it looks like it's just what's her name from KOTOR. Shit, what's her name? Damn it! She's got the Wookiee friend. She meet in the Undercity.
I don't know. I haven't played KOTOR.
That's Soul Assassin. Thank you.
Mission. It's Mission. Mission Vale. Yeah, that's right. Mission. It looks just like Mission. They're like, you know what? We really need to steal some character designs. What do we do here?
Hey, remember? That one. Can I just point something out? Like these Jedi here, they obviously look like they're in combat, right? They've got sabers that are pointing at them. There's that purple one and the little blue bit at the bottom and the green one, right? And they look like they're in a guard and all of this sort of thing. Remember when Jedi would actually take their robes off?
Yes, right? before they fought.
Engaged in combat, because it actually gives them a lot more freedom through their arms and stuff like this. The fact that they're standing there in a combat stance with their robes still completely on, Disney, you can go and suck a fucking dick.
Okay. Open airlock policy says, does anybody hear about Claudia Gray's interview with Beyond the Blast Doors? Her live, she's such a dumbass. She said Leia got boring parts in the EU. Bullshit. And he said, she said she was a huge EU fan, but couldn't remember Fela's name. So basically, she's lying, is what it sounds like.
Sorry, who are we talking about?
Claudia Gray.
Oh, okay. Yes, fuck off, Disney. You fucking cunts. Fucking, they just keep destroying more and more shit, and it's so fucking bad. They clearly have no idea. And this picture, one fucking picture is proof that they have clearly no fucking clue what they're doing. It's so dumb. Fucking crap.
Yeah. Remember when authors who wrote for Star Wars liked it and knew a lot of the lore? Yeah. I remember.
I just finished listening to Revan.
Yep, remember? Yeah.
Remember? I just finished listening to Revan, and I'm actually going through it a second time now. I loved that book, and my point is, like, I don't think I could read this and have anywhere close to the same appreciation as I've got for something like that book.
Yeah,
like, man. Revan is incredible. Like, it's actually incredible. The end is, it was so unexpected. So unexpected. It's not what I thought was going to happen at all. Yeah. And then the time jump that happens and it's a great book.
Fucking great book, man.
And again,
I found my hardback, by the way. I found my hardback copy of it.
Nice.
was like, yeah,
But yeah,
sweet.
like, again, I look at this picture and I go, these guys are about to engage in combat with their gowns flinging all over the place. They're probably going to get sliced to shreds because they're slicing through blades of sabers, and it's just dumb. It's just they don't have a fucking clue.
Yeah, they're just posing.
Artistic Lego film says right. Leia becoming a mom, finding peace with Vader, becoming a Jedi, being the one who defeated Thrawn in the long run. Right, such a boring character in the EU. Exactly.
Yeah, she's the one. Basically the chiss, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I am almost done with Heir to the Empire. I've been
not the chiss.
I know, taking me for a really long time, but yeah.
Is it the Nogri assassins?
I think yes. Yeah,
it's the Nogri, not the chiss. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's the Nogri assassin that eventually.
You're right. You're right.
Like she wins them over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Jedi Lookie's. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wins them over, and it was a Nogri that eventually. Like, spoiler alert. I won't say it in case anybody hasn't read the Thrawn trilogy.
I haven't yet.
You should.
I'm 3/4 through the first book.
Lady Vader.
Yes.
Lady Vader and Son of Vader, isn't it? They don't. Is that what they call Luke?
Luke.
Son of Vader.
Did they call Luke Son of Vader? And
I don't think they did. I don't think that Luke had much interaction with him in the books, if I remember right. It's been a little.
He does later on, especially in The Last Command. I think he does.
Oh.
Yeah. They had a specific connection to Leia, and
okay,
Vader, because they could tell that she was the daughter of
Lady Vader. They didn't call Luke anything. Okay. Yeah. It's, if you guys,
I just don't understand. Like something as simple as their robes, or the
anything like that.
Cards. Like this is the thing that we've always had in nerd and geek culture is we need the explanation. We need the answers. We love to dive deep into these things, and that's what made it so special and so awesome. So they really don't know what they're dealing with. They really don't. Down there at Lucasfilm right now,
they don't know what they have. I mean, that's the biggest problem. Is
it's right.
Have how they could delay this? I think it has nothing to do with the actual writing of the books. I think they're trying to figure out what shows they really want to go forward with, and they want to make sure that these aren't going to interfere with those. That's my guess.
So stupid.
It's like, hey, we got to give Leslie something to do. Is it going to be in this era? If that's the case, we need to,
I just fucking hate the cross guard.
Well, if it's not going to be made of the actual saber, is it made of that particular mineral that lightsabers can't cut through? Otherwise, a cross guard.
Yeah, then it's pointless.
It would be pointless because the blade of a lightsaber would go right through it unless they're
absolutely.
Fighting. So it'd have to be. What's the name of that mineral that they encounter? I know it's in one of the Thrawn books, or maybe it's in the Thrawn duology. They come across one that's lightsabers can't penetrate it. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Anyway, there's a metal or whatever.
Heard that.
Jedi Luki, do you know what he's talking about?
It must be in the other thing in the.
It is
Thrawn duology.
There it is.
Yep, that's it.
Cortosis.
Yeah, it might be in the duology because then it's Luke and Mara together. Yeah, you'd have to make the crossguard out of like something like cortosis in order.
You have to, otherwise it wouldn't work.
And it's pretty uncommon. But, okay, everybody remembered what it was except for me. Apparently, there's like 4 people. I'm terrible with things like that. I mean, I look at it like, hey, that's what Google's for. God damn it.
Yeah.
Thank you guys in the chat. Yes, it is cortosis. Fuck you, Jeff.
Sorry.
Yeah, you.
Sorry about that. I just had to do it. I was like, yeah, I'll do it, dude. Why not?
No, that's funny.
There goes Dictafus. Is like, yeah, there you go. Cortosis. That's what it is.
Rhino, do you want to chime in? What's the name of it?
I think it's cortosis, mate.
I think so. Maybe.
I think you should know this by now, really. If you're a true Star Wars fan, you'd know.
I guess.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man, that hurt.
Cortosis. Yeah, but you're right. Like,
wait a minute. On the panel, I'm the only one that's even read the book that's in.
Yeah, I know.
That's right.
It's true. It's true.
You fuckers didn't even know the metal exists.
No.
So why didn't the title of this article?
There's another metal too that can
I'm
block
sure other things. I mean, you know, they make other things that can block lightsabers, particularly the video games, simply because the video game would be really boring if you could just like walk through everybody with a lightsaber and
No kidding.
slaughter everybody. So they gotta find ways to give all the enemies you're fighting the ability to block your lightsaber blade somehow to make it a challenging game. That's why I like consider, and you know, Lucas did too. The video games were much lower on the canon scale because of things like so lore mechanics, like things like force heal, because people bring that up. Oh, it's in the video games. So it's like, well, okay, but yeah, so are med kits in first person shooters, but it doesn't work like that. You can't take like 8 bullets and then consume a med kit and then you're fine to go. I mean, it's a game mechanic thing. That's not, you can't tie lore to that. But yeah, maybe they'll make it out of cortosis, or somebody will think about it. They probably didn't think about it, and then somebody will say, "Well, why don't you just say it's made of cortosis?" You're like, "Oh yeah, they're totally made of cortosis." It would make sense to have the guards if they did indeed block the blade, because that's always something I'd be like, "Go for the hands, go for the hands."
Mm-hmm.
When you ever like your sword fighting as like kids and everything, you're playing Jedi and everything. That's like the first thing you'd actually like hurt is your like knuckles, because the other person you're dueling with will wrap your knuckles with their lightsaber blade, whatever they're using to pretend is a lightsaber. If you don't have the toy, like
that's a really good quote right there. They literally just hire people with Big Bang Theory level of source material knowledge to write their shit.
Oh shit! Yes,
perfect. Yes, that's great.
Big Bang level theory.
Literally fucking sums it up in right there.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Attention to detail and
God
care.
Damn it,
because they could look this shit up too, and they just may not care.
Later. Google the Flash. Yeah, that's what the writers do. I hate that show so much. I fucking hate it so much.
I liked it initially, but then it kind of like I realized what it was really doing, and then it became
I saw a video on YouTube one time that really, really pointed out well. The guy literally just had a clip playing where they just mentioned different things in pop culture. Audience laughs. He's like, they're not even making a joke. They're just saying words.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's perfect. It's exactly right. That's what they do. They just say fucking words.
Yeah. They're pop geek culture, not geek culture.
Yeah, Wikipedia has a lot of information on it too. A lot.
Shadow of the Empire was awesome. I haven't read Shadows of the Empire yet.
And Wikipedia, by the way, is well organized too, because when you're looking stuff up, they usually have tabs where you can go like, this is current canon, this is Legends canon, so you can kind of flip between the two, especially when you're looking at dates and times.
Jedi Lucky, you're fucking bang on right there. Leland Shee had the holocron, all the database of lore. Why aren't they going through shit? Why are they not doing that? I just don't understand what the hell they're doing. They just get in there and like, this is dumb. It doesn't make sense. Let's do something else.
They don't care.
No, they don't.
They have particular stories they want to tell, and they just set them in the Star Wars universe haphazardly rather than try and work the themes into the existing lore. They just go. We'll stick it in there, and it'll be Star Wars because we'll have Star Warsy things in the background, in the foreground. We'll use, they'll have stormtroopers, so it makes it Star Wars, and the Millennium Falcon's over there, so it makes it Star Wars.
Exactly. Yeah.
We don't have to canon. They've come out and said it. Iger has said it. They're not hiding their feelings about it. They hate canon. They loathe it. They despise it, and they don't like people who do like it.
I was about to go there, Jeff. That's funny.
Okay. It's all fake anyway. That's right. Open airlock policies, right? All canon. That's what Matt Martin said. It's all fake anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Bob Iger said the burden of canon. Yeah. He called canon a burden.
There's another Apollo meme.
And this is the person that's supposed to be in control of it, of the canon. And he goes, well, whatever's in your head is your canon. Well, no, you're the one that's supposed to be telling me what's canon. You fucking retard.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, get your shit together.
Yeah.
Do your job. Ugh.
Star Wars is dead unless the sequel trilogy is wiped from existence.
Exactly.
Yes.
I completely agree, Bobby.
Yes. It'll never happen because they will never admit they were wrong about something. There's no way. No fucking way.
I said that in one of the very first videos that I made, that the only way that you can get the fans back to a point where we were all united, mostly united, and the only way that you can get the fans that you've lost back is to get rid of it, decanonize it.
They're in a position kind of like Warner Brother executives, to tie it back into the first topic a little bit, is like they've dug their hole. They refuse to backtrack on it. And so they just keep digging that hole deeper. Mm-hmm. The Warner Brother executives, they don't want to admit wrong that they did, what their decisions regarding the initial release of Justice League was a mistake. They didn't want to admit it, so they just refused to even think about the Snyder Cut. That's why it seems like they're kind of actively working against having it happen still to this day, even though it's going to happen again. Fortunately, in that situation, you had AT&T come in and kind of overrule them a little bit. Who's going to overrule Disney?
Yeah.
Like, who's really going to buy Disney? Like it's not even a matter of if you have the money as a corporation. Like, I know people said, well, Apple's got enough money, Amazon's got enough money. Yeah, but it would be a shitty investment. Like, if I owned Apple stock and Apple bought Disney, I would be really pissed off at the board of directors and the CEO of Apple for buying Disney stock, because then they'd be acquiring, for no good reason, tens of billions of dollars of junk debt.
But they're never going to get rid of Lucasfilm with how much they've invested in the parks, the movies, the TV series. They're essentially trying to grow their streaming platform using Star Wars.
Yeah.
There's no way. If they were going to get rid of anything, it would be something more like why am I blanking on this? The animated stuff, Toy Story and all that stuff.
Pixar? Ooh, I don't think so.
You don't reckon they'd be more inclined to get rid of something like that than Star Wars because of how much they've recently invested in it?
No, but if anything, they'll start selling off some of the old Fox assets and licenses that they may have.
Okay.
Like, sell off the library there. That's the first thing I think they do to raise some money.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we'll sell off, hey, Universal, do you want to buy the Die Hard property from us?
Yes.
Universal's like,
That's what they're going to end up doing.
I think that, if they're hurt enough financially and their shareholders kind of revolt about the status of their corporation and the value of their stock, it could happen. Or they could, more likely, I think, like a Netflix or something, might go, oh yeah, we'll buy it, or even an Amazon. But they don't want to buy the company outright because of the debt they assumed. Again, thank you so much, Comcast, for running up the fucking price on Fox. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, you cost Disney an extra like $10 billion. Awesome. Thank you. Fucking beautiful. Well done.
And right before this shit happened too.
I know.
Yeah, like, thank you so. Like, I'm not a Comcast fan until that point. I'm like, they drove up the price. That's awesome. But yeah, they have got an immense amount of debt, and they've acquired more now to keep operating because they lost one of their major revenue sources, or almost all their revenue sources, due to the commie cough, as Lethal puts it.
I love that.
They're not in a good spot, and like, I don't see them like that's. And they're going to have to continue sticking more and more money into Disney Plus. I think you're going to see a price increase on Disney Plus because they're going to have to. But I don't see them coming out of their debt situation anytime soon, especially if like rates go up, which I doubt they will be in the short term. But I'm no financial expert, but like, God.
I like this point here from Artistic Lego Films. Love how they wanted a female-led trilogy, but canceled Jaina Solo's trilogy, written by a woman, by the way. Love the contradictions, even in their political agendas. That's correct. Fans love Jaina. They did. And they call us sexist for not liking Rey when we've been begging for Jaina's book trilogy. Thank you. It's not about it's specific agendas, not what you want as a woman, female, or female-led character. It's what they give you. That's how it works.
Hail Jedi Lukey, she's going to bed. Good night, he or she.
Oh,
sorry, I didn't
Jedi
mean
Lukey.
to.
No, you're good. Thank you for being here. You've been awesome in the chat as usual, and we'll see you next week again. Thank you so much for stopping by. We appreciate it.
For sure.
Yes, Rhino says smash the like button. Smash it.
We got nearly 50 likes. We need 2 more to get to 50, and that'll be the first time we've got 50 likes. That'd be
50
awesome.
likes, guys.
That would be awesome.
50 likes.
2 more to get there, please.
Yeah, see, I don't understand. Like, they're going to continue just changing shit in the movies that they don't like. Like, they're going to just start changing stuff. Like, all the Disney stuff, like the Splash thing that just happened. It's, yeah. Good point. Good point, Bobby. Good point, Bobby.
I don't see why they're doing that. It's just like what's the? It seems to me like that's an all downside situation because like unless you do it so damn well that nobody freaking notices, like it's all downside because as soon as somebody does, they're like, "Why'd you change that?"
Yeah.
Plus, it costs money to change it in the first place. I would assume. So
yeah, yeah. Hey, Shellback's here. Hey, Shellback, how's it going, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you.
Shellback, hit the like button.
Yes, hit the like button.
We got the 50. I'm just thanking everybody.
We
got 50, but yeah, smash the like button.
Bring in the 50 cal. Where are we at now? 52, it looks like. We're at 52 likes, guys.
Hail. Thank you so much.
Damn.
Moving on up.
Yes, and we're on episode 11 too, guys. I didn't even say at the beginning of the stream. I forgot.
Don't tell me what to do.
That's why.
Yes.
That's funny.
50 likes, guys. Holy shit. You guys are fucking awesome.
Appreciate it.
Holy shit. Sure. By the way, I'm 2 subscribers away from 340. 2. I'm at 338 right now.
That's awesome.
It's getting there, guys. You guys have been amazing. I'm trying to get some more content out recently, and yeah. So
I'm 910 away from 1,000.
Oh, thank you, Open Airlock Policy. I appreciate that, man. And your knowledge too of the EU, you and Jedi Lukey, it's been a really big help tonight for people who like a lot of the EU stuff, haven't read a lot of it, and don't have as much knowledge. And then, of course, Lost Jedi has some knowledge on that too. It's been helpful.
Yeah.
Just on the stuff I've read, I'm not like, I wouldn't even pretend to be a lore expert. And like, I really admire the guys that can like, because there's so much of it. The ones that have actually gone through like all of it and read it all. And
yeah.
Reference. I mean, there's so much information there to try and remember it all and everything. That's impressive. Like, like I'll never be able to like have that kind of encyclopedic knowledge of it.
Oh, yes. Yeah, what's your Twitter there? What's your Twitter? We need to find that. I'll drop it in the chat too. Open Airlock Policy. Is it the same on Twitter? We will do that. I will drop the link in the chat for you. I love the lore stuff. Like EU lore is so fucking cool to like look at. And like people just love it.
But see, that's what makes what Disney have done so much worse, because people do love it that much. That's what's made what they've done so much worse.
Yeah. It's staring at me, Ryan Johnson.
Yeah. Oh, I already follow you, open or I thought I did.
I might. I'm not sure if I do or not.
My movie sucks. Yes, it fucking does.
Yeah, it fucking does. Yes, I am following you. Yes, I am. I'm gonna turn on notifications for you, man.
I thought I was
There you
as
go.
well.
Awesome. Fucking A. Oh yeah, let me drop your link in the chat. There we go. Everybody go follow Open Airlock on Twitter.
How do I feel about Trump in one word?
Trump. Just say Trump.
Just say Trump. Yeah, there you go. Trump.
Trump. I honestly don't know.
No politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shellback. Yeah, Shellback did hit the like button for us, even though he did it because we didn't tell him to. He did it on his own accord.
He didn't
Thank you,
like
Shellback.
the
We
fact
appreciate
that
that.
told him to.
Does anybody else think it's funny that they delay something like High Republic in its books?
Yeah,
because there is a pen shortage too. I'm guessing, right? Maybe? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
pen shortage. That's it.
There's because they don't have computers to write on. There's a
I don't
paper
get it.
shortage.
It's the same thing with YouTube laying off people in this crisis when they can work from fucking home.
Mm.
And making no sense.
Other than the network engineers. But yeah, the people that would be monitoring channels and making decisions and everything like that, and no reason that, like, we're all YouTubing from home. That's like how YouTube's built. So
I know. Dude, this poll, holy shit. Every time I look, it's one, the votes go up higher, but it's one apart.
Yeah.
Man, it's so close. So close. Oh, you already dropped the link.
Oh,
okay.
It's now even. It's now completely locked up.
Oh, shit. It's a tie.
This is our closest.
We
might get our first tie.
Fucking
ever.
thick the puss. Oh, I panicked and I bought all the pens I could find. I'll be honest. Because the first thing, it's like toilet paper.
Everyone else is running out with toilet paper. Thictopus is running out with pens.
Thank you, Kitty Bear. Kitty Bear made it in there.
It did happen, except for they didn't show it on, because like stealing 1,000 pens doesn't take up a whole lot of cart room, so it's not nearly as dramatic as people have it, like towers of fucking toilet
paper and stuff. The poll link is right there in the chat.
It's in the chat.
Rhino dropped it. It's a straw poll link.
And we do this each
OT
week.
versus prequel characters every week. Yes. It's going to, I swear to God, it gets harder and harder every week to pick a fucking character.
Yeah. And who to put them up against. It's like you always think of like a character. Like, okay, let me ask the audience out there. Sure. If you had to, we haven't done Han Solo yet, have we?
Let me go here.
Han Solo in the OT, who would you put him up against in the prequels that would make it hard for you to pick? Now, the thing is, though, is you can't choose Anakin. You can't choose Obi. Have we used Obi-Wan from the prequels?
I'm looking at him right now. Okay, so week one, the first one we did was Leia versus Padme.
Okay, so you got to remember, people, you can't re-pick them for another poll. Once they're in one poll, they're done.
We did Boba Fett OT versus Jango Fett in the prequels.
Mm-hmm.
We did Grand Moff Tarkin OT versus Count Dooku prequel trilogy, which was a good matchup, I think.
Mm-hmm.
We did our R2D2 prequel trilogy versus C-3PO, the OT.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Then last week we did Lando OT versus Bail Organa PT.
That's right.
That was a fucking landslide.
Han Solo versus Palpatine.
Oh, that's good.
That's actually not a bad one. Like, who would you pick? Like, if you think about
Sam Wessel.
Han Solo versus Yoda.
Han Solo versus Sam Wessel is what Solo said. See, I was going to suggest that.
We were thinking about that.
Yeah.
just putting him up against himself. But in which iteration is he better? Once he becomes the Emperor or before he becomes the Emperor? It's an interesting thought.
See,
the thing for me is the manipulation process of his whole works in the prequel is what I reckon would top it for me.
But he's the same guy in both of them. He doesn't change. Like you could do Anakin versus Darth Vader because you had Anakin before he turned, and then he turned, so he was a different guy.
Yeah,
like Palpatine, like the Palpatine in the OT is just a few years. Is the same guy as the PT, except for he's just a couple years older.
Yeah.
So it'd be like I'd go OT because he's more experienced and did more. I don't know.
Yeah, but I loved the lightsaber fight versus him and Yoda in the political chamber, like the arena.
Mm-hmm.
That's so fucking cool.
Yeah,
really
that's undone by the spin move. That
hey, Christy.
Hey,
she's tripping out over your spinning head.
Hey, Christy.
That's Leslie. That's Leslie Heslin.
That's head spin. Leslie head spin.
Isn't Lady Loaf? That's what Tom called her. Lady Loaf, right?
Yeah, Lady Loaf head spin.
Yeah, Lady Loaf. Yeah.
I'm going to turn her away from the dark side, and she's going to be my future wife.
Isn't her trying to turn back time by spinning?
Yes.
Yeah, she's trying to do a Superman.
You gotta rewind it.
Spin that head.
Chrissy's Walmart streams, by the way, are fucking great.
Hilarious.
Oh, fucking hilarious.
In a disturbing and wonderful way.
Exactly. It's the new Disney mascot of the week. Yes. How about Smuggler versus Smuggler, something like that? I seem to recall a few characters from the comics, and some of them were apparently popular fans. The thing is, we're trying to stick to the movies with that.
Yeah,
we're trying to.
Because again, not everybody's read every, like, you know, you may have read something with a character in it, or I may have read something with a character in it that nobody else has read, sort of thing. So you never really know. We're pretty safe with the movies.
Hey, Greg, you screwed up Zero Fall's sleeping patterns now because he saw the nightmare fuel spinning head and he woke up quickly. Yeah, can you imagine waking up to that shit?
It's gonna get worse.
Oh no, it's These days are. I think of Happy Days when I see the spinning thing like the wreck in the beginning. We're gonna fuck up Star Wars. Yeah, that's what she said there.
Yeah,
Ooh. The red battle droid versus the stormtrooper that bumps his head. That's great. Oh, that's fucking great.
I find it so funny how the head bump actually got into the cut.
I know.
Like it wasn't taken out. They did. George was just probably like, "That'll do. Who cares? Nobody will notice.
Just leave it in."
We'll take care of it.
I have to reshoot it.
I don't have the money.
I don't want to do that. That's a reshoot. I don't want to do it. I can't do a very good George.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah, me either.
Tom can do a really good George Lucas.
You need to tell me here and do it.
Yeah, Tom can do it.
He's an impressionist, man. He can do a lot.
He is an impressionist, absolutely.
He is. Well,
I love how they left the. It's like Boba Fett bumping his head in the OT, and Jango Fett bumping his head in the prequel trilogy. Don't you think Boba Fett would have learned by now? He's been getting in and out ship like that so many times to duck when the fucking door comes down.
Oh, I'm hurt, Christy.
Oh, that's rough.
You can look at people of Walmart, but not my head. Like dirty ass crack
the KK
at Walmart is better than my. Oh, I'm crushed.
I need sleep and hair from Star Wars Rebels. She sent for this Greek god. All the Twi'leks in Star Wars will send for you, Apollo. We already know that. We know it. You can know them. I'm not putting that one on screen. Artistic Lego films. I would, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it.
Ooh. Yeah.
Hey, it's a better use of those three letters. So yeah.
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 They both stand for evil.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. But yeah,
Yes, they do.
yeah. It's been a fun stream though, guys. We had a good time.
Mhm.
Chris says that's what she said. Yeah. Was there anything else you guys want to talk about? I think we went through most of our stuff here.
I think we actually got through most of it, and we actually did it in record time.
Like we
It's rare for us.
It is.
do that. We just want to do
Are we
that.
going to the 4 hour mark? Oh my god!
No, we're
We're 3 hours
20
and 19 minutes, man. We're not even at 4 hours yet.
No, I mean, are we going to end before the 4 hour mark?
Oh, I don't know.
Probably.
Should we?
Probably. I'm happy either way.
You got some good sleep in, so I mean, I can imagine how like tired Lethal is.
Yeah, like he would be exhausted right now.
Stream after stream after stream. I forgot about the other stream he did today too with
G&G
Gaming
one.
Geeks.
Yeah.
Forgot about that. Yeah.
Well, I stayed up for a little bit of that, and then I was like, no, I got to go to sleep. It was like 4 a.m.
Did Lethal
And
put
then-
you guys? Did he put your show out on Lethal Live?
Is it on his alternate YouTube channel or is it on Patreon?
He sent us links.
He's been putting it on Lethal Live lately, hasn't he?
I thought it was in Patreon.
Maybe I'll check. Yeah, I'll check. It's a good segue there, Rhino. I do have a Patreon, guys. I'm gonna put the link in the chat.
It's the same.
I always
time
forget to promote it.
What?
What'd you say, Greg?
Chris is heading out. She says it's 2:30. I'm like, it's the same time here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Christy, thanks for coming past.
Yes, Christy, thanks for stopping by. We appreciate it.
We're going to be wrapping this up soon by the looks of things anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2:30 here too. Yeah, I remember. My wife asked me, "How long did you guys stream for?" I think it was like one of the first times we did our show. I was like, "I don't think 3.5 hours." She's like, 3.5 hours. I'm like, "Yeah." Like that's low on EFAB time. I mean, this is not even close.
Yeah, we're not anywhere near that level. I mean, perhaps when, we get a couple thousand more people in here and get monetized, and where it takes us like 3 hours just to go through the super chats.
Yeah.
But then
Soul
I also
Assassin
won't
is out too.
Have work the next day or anything like that, if that was the case.
Soul Assassin, thanks for hanging out. We appreciate it, man. Always appreciate you being here.
Yeah, for sure. All of you, again, thank you for being here. Thank you for coming out, hanging out with us, listening to us talk some shit, and have some fun. And it's been good, as per usual.
Nobody got my reference on Twitter yet.
Sorry,
I was
I
surprised.
keep moving and stuff because, again, 3 hours sitting in this goddamn chair. Can't get comfortable. I sit here for a second, and then I'm like, okay, let's go over this side for a second.
I was wondering.
That GoFundMe for your donut.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man.
I was wondering if somebody would comment on my tweet today, asking or getting my reference that I had in the tweet. I had a movie reference in our tweet today.
I don't. I guess
Thanks,
I didn't
Pussmate. You're a fucking legend.
I'm just not reading very closely.
Yeah, I said, join myself, Lost 22, Raging Around for tonight for Raging Geek Jedi show. Come out to the show. We'll get together, have a few laughs. Hope to see you there.
Perfect.
There's a movie reference in that. There's a movie line in that.
Fuck
except for
off,
one word.
Disney. That one was for Bobby.
That's a good one. That was a good one.
It's Die Hard, right? Come out to the coast.
It is Die Hard. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I was writing it, and I thought of that line. I'm like, I got to put that in there. I want to see if somebody catches it.
I obviously didn't catch it, but I know the reference. Love that.
Love a few laughs. Yeah.
That's where he's like in the vent with the
He's in
lighter.
the vent. Yeah.
Yeah.
Die Hard, one of the best Christmas movies ever made.
Amen. Yes, sir.
A one in the chat if you guys think Die Hard is a Christmas movie. One in the chat for Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
Fucking oath.
Does Raging Rhino need an ambulance? There we go.
Brutal tonight.
It is. My wife is still not. She said she's not seen Die Hard, but I swear I showed her Die Hard last year. Because all the Die Hard movies are on HBO Max.
Now, okay, if anybody in the chat or anyone out there watches John Talks, everyone throughout this entire week needs to
don't piss him off.
tell him at least once that he needs to watch Die Hard this week.
Oh, you're mean.
He needs to. If he hasn't seen it by now, he deserves it anyway. So go and watch Die Hard, John.
On the stream already for that, and now you're getting laughing. That's just mean. That's a little dick move.
My dick this big. My dick. That's a dick move.
Christy says Die Hard's not a fucking Christmas movie. It is. It takes place on Christmas.
It is a Christmas movie.
Yes, it is.
It says ho 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 on the guy's shirt.
It does.
Now I have a gun. Ho ho.
Now
ho.
I have a machine gun. Yeah.
There's one other thing that tells you that it's a Christmas movie. When he's got the gun taped to the back of his, when he's got the gun taped to his back, it's taped with Christmas sticky tape.
Christmas tape. Yeah. It has Christmas music. It's right. Open air on policy. You know it. Yeah.
It's a work Christmas party.
Christmas party.
Yes. Zero Paul says it delivers the gift of badassery. I like that. Yes. Die Hard is still one of my favorite movies to date, and it always will be.
Yeah.
Always
it is awesome.
Yes, I do love that. Yeah.
Oh, fucking great.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
That role. Mm-hmm. Remember when they did the really, really, really bad one with was it Jai Courtney as his son?
Kiss my grits, Christy.
Kiss my grits.
I love you.
I love it. Wasn't that like Die Hard 6 or Die Hard 5 or something like that?
Which one?
The one with it, I didn't see it. It was in Russia.
Okay, so
that's the one with his son.
New York.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
four was
a good day to Die Hard.
And then it was 5.
5 is a good day to Die Hard.
What's funny is good Live Free or Die Hard, the one with what's that little idiot's name?
The computer hacking one.
Yeah, Justin Long. I actually fucking like that one a lot.
I didn't mind that one.
Yeah.
I didn't like the ending of the movie. Like the ending action sequence was just way.
Isn't that where he like jumps on a jet, like on an overpass?
Bounces off slides down on a ramp, like hops on a jet, transfers to a truck. It was like, that was too much.
Yeah, it was still. Besides that, it was good. I did enjoy it. Timothy Olyphant was a good villain.
Die Hard 3 is good.
Die Hard 3 is really good
Die
because
with Vengeance.
You get
with Samuel Jackson in there.
Oh yeah, but then there's you get what's his name is the villain.
Jeremy Irons.
Jeremy Irons is the brother of Hans Gruber. That was fucking awesome when you find out it's his brother. It's like holy shit.
Hey, and that badass chick. Oh
yes.
I can't.
You gotta love Die Hard. Die Hard 2 is awesome too. Die Hard in an airport.
I like Die Hard 2.
Die Hard 2 is good.
I thought 2 was like the icicle scene in that movie was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Stabbed him right in the eye.
Like, you killed a guy with an icicle. That's awesome.
That's badass.
Thank you, Shellback. It is a Christmas movie. But Bruce Willis had strong screen presence. Bam, Christmas movie. Absolutely. Oh, Artistic Lego Film says his favorite Christmas movie is the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Oh,
that is hard. It's hard to get through that. It's hard. I still have not finished that 100% ever.
That whole animated scene, just the beginning is torture with
it's really bad.
Just badly grunting in their Wookiee home. You're like, what the fuck is this? And it seems to go on for so long.
Zero Paul says it also has Christmas themes. He delivers the bullets to their bodies. That's exactly right.
Exactly. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. And
Here's
bleeds,
a bullet for you.
And he bleeds red blood.
He does. It's blood. It's
red. It's red. Christmas color.
That's a Christmas color. Yes. What you don't like to like coked out Leia and Luke?
No, not so much.
Itchy watching porn is weird.
Yeah.
Fucking weird.
Yeah.
And I agree, Bobby.
Like
I just quickly want to say before we go completely on this, I agree with Bobby. They're all very watchable. The Die Hard movies, they do get lamer in the last two. The fifth one's watchable, but it's still a little lame.
I don't think I've seen the fifth one.
Good Day to Die Hard?
No. I heard so many bad things about it, I didn't watch it.
It's not as bad as people make it out to be. Like, it's not good. Like, I consider 1 and 3 are like my. Like, if I'm going to watch Die Hard and I can only watch 2, it's 1 and 3.
It's 1 and 3.
It's better than The Last Jedi.
Jaws is on. Very nice. That's
the Star Wars Christmas special.
God.
It's better than The
so
Last
hard
Jedi,
to watch, man.
Yeah.
It's like, what are they fucking thinking?
Yeah.
It's like George Lucas decided one day to just test out like shrooms and acid at the same time, and then he just shit that out. People are like, do you really want to air this thing? And he's like, yeah, it's really good. No, it's not, George. It's not.
You
just
don't
put it on
like
CBS or some shit during Christmas. It's fine.
Christy, what the hell? Hudson Hawk is a masterpiece.
Oh, come on. Hudson Hawk is really good. Oh, Shellback said Die Hard is a Christmas movie because he shoots
Careful,
the bad
guys.
guys.
Christy's never going to come back to this stream.
Yeah. Yeah, so Bruce Willis is Santa. He gives him bullets. Yeah.
Right. And everybody gets
Christmas to fucking Christmas music. Yes, I like Hudson Hawk a lot as well. I did. Bruce Willis did a lot of good shit.
Didn't like Han say, like, you asked for a miracle, I give you the FBI when they cut the power.
Yes.
And then the safe opens to like Beethoven's symphony. Like, that was awesome. I love that.
I fucking love that movie, man. Holy shit. Die Hard. How about for Christmas this year, guys? We do a Die Hard watch party.
Fuck yes.
Let's do it. You guys heard it here first.
We'll do that because it's a Christmas movie.
It's a Christmas movie. It is Christmas.
Striking Distance was not good.
What? Striking Distance was that the one with Sarah Jessica Parker?
Yeah, that one.
I didn't hate that though. I didn't hate it.
It wasn't good though. I mean,
that was like pre-horse looking Sarah Jessica Parker, where she actually looked good.
One of my favorite ones is Last fucking Boy Scout.
Yes.
That movie is so.
Oh my god!
The one-liners in there, they're just kind of mocking the '80s kind of action hero thing, and
God damn, that's a good movie, man! Holy shit!
I love that movie. I thought it was great.
Man, that's a damn good movie. I
need to watch that one again too.
Me too.
Good.
Damon Wayans is great in that. Their chemistry is so good in that. Really, I really, that's a damn good movie. I'm just looking at it as like film, dude. I even liked him in fucking Moonlighting.
He was funny in that movie.
Yes, I think that's the first time I ever saw Bruce Willis. Well, I also forgot he was in Friends.
Yeah, he did do a few.
Yes, Ross was dating the college student, and he played her dad.
Yeah,
and he dated Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
That was fucking great. That was awesome. Yes,
and he's dancing in the mirror, going,
"Yeah,
just love machine." And then he's like,
"Yeah." And Ross is under the bed watching him the whole time. Yeah, that's great.
That is so good.
Such a good episode. Holy shit,
it is.
Bobby Master brings up Blind Date. That was a good one.
Yes. Oh, damn.
Wow. Kim Basinger gets drunk on like one sip of alcohol or something at the end. I remember that. Right.
It's got Kim Basinger in it, so I watched it.
Yeah. And she isn't just screaming like Batman.
Like she in Batman 89.
Like every line is scream. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Moonlighting is what basically broke out.
That did it right there, man. He was so good in that. So
him and her had great chemistry.
Great chemistry.
What's her name? Can't remember her fucking name.
Zero Fallout makes some really good argument here, by the way. He climbs through the chimneys, vents, gives the bad guys coal, explosives, and gives gifts, bullets. How's it not a Christmas movie?
Good.
See, you guys make some great fucking points here. You guys got to make these points.
Sybil Shepherd, thank you.
Yeah, Sybil Shepherd. Back when she was attractive. Yes. Was that sexist?
Hmm.
Probably.
Nope. No.
Okay.
She was attractive, and she's no longer attractive. That's just a statement of fact.
It's just facts.
It's like Bruce Willis had hair, and now Bruce Willis is bald.
Maybe age just a little bit, maybe. But
because you could say that was back when Bruce Willis had hair, and he doesn't have hair anymore.
I remember he had a whole lot of hair then either.
I remember having a huge crush on Sybil Shepherd and Moonlighting. I remember watching that show, having a massive crush on Sybil Shepherd and Moonlighting. Yeah, that was my sister's favorite show at the time. Chrissy says, "Whatever, you can still kiss my grits."
Chrissy, you have a lot of grits to kiss, because I see you say that a lot. If everybody's kissing your grits, like, you just make more? Is that how that works? Or do you eat them after people kiss your grits? I mean, kind of kinky.
Wasn't Kiss My Grits originally from Alice?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I believe so.
From the Brady Bunch, Alice?
No. The TV show Alice.
Oh.
The Whole Nine Yards. Bruce Willis was good in that. Yep. Red. That was a good one.
Oh,
yeah, he's done a lot of great stuff, man.
Bruce Willis used to be one of those actors where, like, if he was the star in the movie, I would go see it.
Yeah.
It was also, I will say, it was also pretty good in
Mel's Diner. Thank you very much.
Death Becomes Her.
Mel's Diner.
Mel's Diner.
Did you guys ever see Death Becomes Her?
Yes, I fucking love that movie.
He was really good in that.
Holy shit, that's a good movie.
Really good in that.
That's why I thought, Chrissy. I thought I was trying to remember that. It was Flo. Flo's the one that said "Kiss My Grits."
Last boy.
Yes. Holy shit. Damn, that's old school, man. Right there. That's old school.
Quit threatening and bear them grits.
But yeah, you could just Bruce Willis's filmography. You could watch. It'd take you a long time to watch the good stuff.
For sure.
He's one of the ones that's done a lot of great things.
He's had some pretty awful stuff too, but like
he has. I love, but I mean,
Fifth Element. I love that fucking movie.
Fifth Element,
another
so
great one.
Yeah, Multi-Pass.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love Fifth Element.
Yeah, she knows it's a multi-pass. It's a multi-pass.
Yeah.
When that movie came out, I had the biggest thing for her. Oh
yeah.
It's an awesome movie.
So like the orange.
It makes me want to watch that movie.
So
after
good.
This. It's awesome.
So good. Such a
it was weird, but like just good. Yeah.
Same here. Open Airlock, man. I was young when I watched that. Alice was a. Can't believe I fucking remember that show. Jesus. That's crazy.
I don't think I ever watched that show.
I was young when it came out. I was young. It was around the time, I think Alpha was on the same time, maybe around that time period.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah. There was a lot of good shit on at that time, too.
Yeah, there was a lot of bad shit, too, though. I mean,
I know there was. I know.
Oh, there's some bad shit. Like zero budget TV shows, man.
Yeah, there was some bad shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Big bada boom.
Yeah. Big bada boom.
Big bada boom. God.
Oh, it's such a good movie.
Yes, it is. Like, I want to rewatch it soon. It's really fucking good. I haven't seen it in a long time.
What about when she's making?
It's been a minute.
Making the chicken.
Oh, yeah.
Chicken. Oh, chicken! She pulls it out and
God, what's his name that plays that? He's so versatile.
Ooh.
Who?
Open Airlock Policy has a nice little fun fact for us here. Here is something. Jerry Doyle was Bruce's stand-in when he was on Moonlighting. He's a better Bruce than Bruce. He's a genuine character on Babylon 5. Nice.
There you go.
I love people drop shit like that. I love seeing that. Love it.
Gary Oldman as Zorg. It was Gary Oldman.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Gary Oldman, that's right.
I liked him in that one.
Actor.
I liked him in The Professional.
Great actor. Damn. Gary
Nice.
Oldman in fucking Bram Stoker's Dracula, man. Holy shit.
Oh, I want to forget that. I mean, look who's talking. Yuck.
Yeah.
Ruby Rose.
Yeah. Hey. I liked Luke is talking. So
I like the song. I didn't mind it.
yeah.
It's fine once, but man, like the gimmick gets old after a short
Exactly. Lunch.
period. Oh yeah.
I forgot he was the voice of Mikey.
Yeah, are you looking at what I'm looking? He's like lunch.
Yeah. Bruce's best role is the raccoon in the Over the Hedge movie. Gary Oldman was also in the fifth element. He was also really good in being a professional.
I love that. I haven't seen that movie in so long, but
Me neither. It's been a really long time for me.
I mean, that was just a well done and such a close. I mean, it was like,
yeah.
Where did they shoot? In like 2 different rooms? I mean, it had to be like such a cheap movie to make, but it was just good.
Really well done. Really well done.
Oh.
God, Galaxy Quest is so fucking good.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
On Ted, on.
Yeah.
That's my favorite bit.
Yeah.
My favorite bit. It takes over command. On Ted, on.
I love it. Pulp Fiction. Yeah, Bruce Willis was in that. I mean, that was. Man, he's been in so much stuff.
Yeah, that was like a cameo, though. I mean, his role in that one was so small. But like, yeah,
that was Travolta's like comeback too, man. That was a big deal.
It was
huge fucking deal. I remember how big that was. Like the Travolta's comeback. Everybody remember Broken Arrow? Travolta is a bad guy.
I like that movie.
So do I. I
thought he played a good bad guy in that one. He's like, ain't it cool?
Yep. I like when he does a crazy bad guy.
He does
a crazy bad guy in that.
He is, and like it's Christian Slater, John Travolta, Howie Long. But I mean, I love that movie. I thought I was entertained as hell as that one.
Did you like Travolta?
I had the DVD.
Swordfish?
I think I actually got the Blu-ray maybe of that. I'm not sure.
Did you like Travolta? Did you like Travolta in Swordfish?
Yes. Yes. I did. Yes. I did.
Not as much. I didn't dislike it, but I wasn't like, ooh, I like this. It was just kind of like, meh. Sorry.
Fair enough.
I'm very hit with Travolta. I mean, he's all Travolta did that one fucking space movie, God, with the drivers.
Oh my God!
Battlefield
Earth. Yes.
Yeah.
God.
Good old L. Ron Hubbard.
Wasn't that a Scientology thing? Yeah.
Yeah. It's a Ron Hubbard.
Yeah.
There you go, Christy. We agree on a movie. Thank God.
Yay.
Yes. Broken Arrow. It's so good. Yes. And then
Halle Berry's boobs.
Swordfish. Hell yeah. Halle Berry boobies. Yes.
Yeah.
Damn, that was not bad.
Oh, that was in that movie. I don't remember that.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite that. It wasn't quite the defining moment as like, the pair of boobies on Miss July and Under Siege, but
Correct.
That's another great movie.
God damn.
It's like the only really awesome.
Tommy Lee Jones though in that is really good.
He's sitting there like meow, and then on the fucking bridge when the missiles are in the air, he's like,
love it.
It's kind of crazy because of the guy's ears blown out and shit.
Yeah, Under Siege was a really damn good movie.
Face Off.
Face Off's a good movie too. Travolta was crazy as fucking that. So was Cage though. Cage went nuts in that movie. They're like, hey,
they actually
fucking
played.
nuts.
They actually played those roles really, really well in that movie.
They did. They did that.
They did an amazing job.
Remembering how good they did, and I was like, man, they let Cage go fucking and let him go. And they're like,
they let him go full Nick Cage.
Yeah, just go full Nick Cage. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, that was good. Damn good movie.
Castor Troy.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's got the two gold. What did he call the guns anything specifically? The two gold Desert Eagle guns he had?
I don't know if he had a name for her or not, but they were like.
God, they were fucking badass, though.
It's in a John Woo movie.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Woo's always got like, he likes the golden guns or like the big ass pistol kind of thing. It's like
I actually love that scene where he actually gets like on the drugs and he's tripping out. And could you imagine having your enemy's face and you're tripping out on some drug or something, and you're looking at yourself in the mirror and you're like, and he's like talking about taking his face off and stuff. Man, you'd be tripping
like,
hard.
What? Yeah.
Tripping hard.
Never.
Yeah, that's a great movie.
Yeah, but I call Nick Cage, and like I do like Face Offs, but I like Nick Cage. I like The Rock way better.
Oh yeah, The Rock is an amazing movie.
The Rock is probably my favorite Nick Cage movie.
Well,
I'd have to say that. I would have to say Nick Cage favorite Nick Cage movie is The Rock.
I loved him in it. Sean Connery, Ed Harris, the score. It was all just. I love that movie.
Mm-hmm. Con Air's a good one.
Con Air's good when he slaps that bitch.
Yeah.
Punch him and he's like, "I'll fucking slap him," and he goes, Psh, and he's like, "Ah!" But it was good up until like the Vegas part. Then it was just like, this is fucking ridiculous, but in kind of a good, funny way. But it was just like, oh my god.
I don't think I
am chasing and absurd, but funny.
I don't even think I have The Rock anymore on like DVD.
Cole Meany, Miles O'Brien. John Cusack in that movie too. Jeez.
Oh yeah. Damn, I didn't think about that.
Yeah, there's a few good ones in there.
Grosse Point Blank is one of my favorite. We're just hopping from movie to movie, but like speaking of John Cusack, Grosse Point Blank is one of my favorite movies of all time.
Absolutely fantastic.
Love that fucking movie.
Holy shit.
He's got the whole world.
Yeah.
He's got the whole world in his hands. It's a great movie. I love Con Air.
Absolutely. So good. Holy shit. I'd love just talking about random movies and going back and forth movie to movie. I love that.
Yeah, you just loop. You think about like who else was in that movie, and then you're like,
yeah, and it just takes you to another movie, you take another movie. Yeah,
it could go. I mean, you can go from like Steve Buscemi. Where'd you go from there? Like fucking God, he's been in a lot of amazing stuff.
So many things. Yeah. Still waiting for my Nick Cage Superman movie. Give us the Cage cut.
Yeah, Bobby Mass. Yeah, absolutely. John Cusack with the '80s movies.
Fuck yeah.
Hot Pursuit. One Crazy Summer.
Oh my god, I love that fucking movie.
Better Off Dead.
Yes.
$2. I want my $2. I mean, who does? Oh, bizarre sequences in those are like the hamburger thing, the animation sequence. That was like, where the fuck is? Oh yeah, and then you have to Say Anything. God.
Oh my god, yeah. High Fidelity.
In your eyes with the boombox thing. Yeah.
One Crazy Summer was a big, like me and my brothers when we were little used to watch the shit out of that movie.
Demi Moore's in that movie. I mean, like,
yep. Mm-hmm.
They're sitting there like dancing on the boat.
Yep.
I love that movie too.
Isn't Bobcat Goldthwait in that?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he's one of the brothers.
Yes, he is.
Mechanic
Damn, that's a good movie.
They ended up putting the Ferrari's engine in the boat.
Yes. Yeah. I wonder if that's on any streaming platforms. Yeah, 16 Candles too. Better Off Dead. Oh, yeah. Damn. Yeah.
But Better Off Dead. I like too. The character Bobby or God, what's his name? Guy who played Booger in the Revenge of the Nerd movie. Do you have any idea what the street value of this mountain is? It's pure snow.
Yeah, One Crazy Summer. I'm gonna have to buy that. Yeah, shit.
I love all those. Like every movie you listed off there. One Crazy Summer, Say Anything, Better Off Dead, 16K. I love every one of those movies.
Runner Studio says so many movies that I don't know. Definitely recommend all of them.
Mm-hmm.
80s was a different time for movies, and you'll never be like that again. ever.
A movie that you have to see, Runner, that I keep telling these two guys that they need to see, but they keep not doing it.
I know.
Is,
I know.
Idiocracy.
Nope, never gonna watch it.
Idiocracy. You need to see that movie. And if
Like
you
Judge
haven't
did that,
seen,
right?
and if you haven't seen what's it called?
Mike Judge did Idiocracy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Director Mike Judge. Yeah.
Oh, now
I'm gonna watch it. I am.
It's got Christian Bale in it.
Which one? Oh yeah. Oh my god, it's the Matrix kind of one.
Yeah.
Shit. It's good too. It's good.
You watch every John Hughes movie, and I'll watch that movie.
No, you just watch that movie.
Equilibrium. That's it.
That's the one.
Equilibrium.
That's another one.
Damn
Right?
good
You
movie.
need to say Equilibrium.
Oh my god. Great Outdoors with John Candy. Good one.
And Dan Aykroyd.
Yes, and Dan Aykroyd. Yes. God, I love John Candy so much.
Oh, and then what was the movie where he was? It was a summer rental. That was another one with a sailing race in that one. Summer rental with a young Joey Lawrence.
Wow. Great Outdoors. Haven't seen that in a long time.
So many great movies. So many.
I know. There's a ton of them. Uncle Buck.
Oh, I was kidding. Crazy Cat Guy. I'll watch it.
Uncle Buck's a good one too. Yes.
Oh fuck yeah! That's my favorite Macaulay Culkin movie.
Yep.
Like when he goes and catches the boyfriend or whatever, the emo girlfriend and at the party or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he's like, and he's showing like his axe and shit like that. Oh, that was fucking funny. Or he goes and lets the principal have it. Like, here's a quarter, go downtown and have a rat and all that thing off your face. Like,
that's a good one. I love Uncle Buck. That's a good one.
Vice Versa. Who's in that one? I know I've seen that movie.
Vice Versa. It's Judge Reinhold and Fred Savage.
Yes. God.
Yes.
Vice Versa.
Yes.
Those movies were suddenly very popular for a while in the 80s too, where the reverse is the
yes.
I don't know why I thought of this, but I thought of Double Team with Dennis Rodman.
Oh shit.
Remember that movie?
What's that shit?
Remember that movie? Yeah.
No, I don't.
I don't know why I thought of that.
A's movies equals titties. Shellback.
Hell yeah.
That's right. That's exactly right.
Reason, like, oh, you know what? We're gonna make a Police Academy movie, and then they're gonna
show
be
tons of boobies.
Chicks are gonna be like surprised, and then they're gonna like sit up and suddenly not realize that they had their tops off. Just to show some titties.
Like Father Like Son.
Demolition Man. I love that movie. Demolition Man is awesome. Awesome. Apparently they're doing a second one.
Demolition Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he alluded to it in an interview or whatever. He's like, Demo Man 2, yeah, we're doing it. Like, I guess somebody's, which basically means somebody's working on a script, but we'll see.
Oh, fucking A. I would take that in a heartbeat, man.
If it's good script, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Damn right.
Yeah. Well, are you like a Sandra Bullock back for it?
So, Bobby Master just brought it up.
Dennis Leary.
Corey Haim, Corey Feldman movies.
Oh,
License to Drive.
License to Drive. Love those
Lost Boys.
Lost Boys? Hell yes. God, the 80s were awesome.
Probably the best vampire movie ever made. Lost Boys. Hey, it's Andrew. What's up, Andrew?
Andrew, hey.
We were just talking about some movies here and there, man.
The Burbs.
Oh, Feldman and the Burbs. Holy shit, yes.
Yes.
One of my favorite Tom Hanks roles of all time right there, The Burbs. Yes.
Okay, then you got Feldman and Goonies. That's Mouth.
Okay, go ahead and play that one, Rhino.
It's only a couple of seconds because he just refers to it really quickly, but I hope I...
Derogatory comment.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get another demo, man? I think there is coming. We're working on it right now with Warner Brothers. Man, it's looking fantastic. So
Hell yes.
come out. That's going to happen.
That's all he says.
Holy
He
shit!
goes
Yes.
Straight into the next question.
Oh God, yeah.
That's
Do it. Bring it. Do it. Do it. I'm cool with that.
Demolition Man 2. That was
I'm cool with that, man.
As long as it's
was it Kiefer Sutherland was in Lost Boys, right?
Yeah, he was the head vampire. He was you thought he was until you found out that it was.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen Lost Boys, I ain't gonna ruin it because it's a pretty big surprise. It really is, actually.
Like he played such like awesome asshole.
You did me. Yeah.
Because I mean, he was in the Stand by Me as he was one of the older boys in that movie.
Yep.
Fuck, that's a good movie too. Stand by Me.
Stand by Me. Holy shit.
With fucking Wesley Crusher.
Love that movie.
Yep.
Big.
That's got River Phoenix in it, doesn't it?
Yes. Yep.
Yes. Yep.
It's got Jerry O'Connell as a young fat kid.
I've seen that movie.
Jerry O'Connell.
They get stuck on the bridge running from the train.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It's the famous scene.
Yeah.
Man, that movie's brilliant.
Who said they didn't see the Lost Boys?
You are fired, lard ass.
Boom Baba, boom Baba. Yeah. The story he told, that was good. Oh, and who did the voiceover? It was shit. I can't remember who did the voiceover as the main kid. And Stand By Me. Shit. Come on.
Oh.
He was the oceanologist in Jaws.
Huh?
Come on, man. Come on.
Oceanologist. What are you talking about?
Yeah. The expert in Jaws. Come on, guys. You guys know this.
Oh, fucking also the last First Encounters.
Richard Dreyfuss. Fuck. Richard Dreyfuss. There it is. Yes. Richard Dreyfuss. He was the voiceover. Yeah. Andrew says, fuck it, spoil it for him. But yeah, if you guys got to see Lost Boys. If you've never seen Lost Boys, and like, my wife still hasn't seen that yet. She's like 8 years younger than me. That's another reason she hasn't seen that movie. So, but yeah.
What's better, Rocky or Rambo? Just go the first movie. Rocky 1 or Rambo 1. Who's better?
Rocky.
Chat, who do you think?
Rocky versus Rambo. Who you got? Rocky versus Rambo.
Shut up, Wesley.
Will Wheaton.
Yeah. Will.
Wesley Crusher.
Rocky. Yeah, we're definitely Rocky.
It's definitely going to be.
I want to say Rocky. Yeah, absolutely. Stallone comes back, and he's older, and he does Rocky Balboa as like this. It's like number 5, right?
Yeah,
and it's fucking amazing.
Toy Soldiers. That's with
Sean Astin
and Louis Gossett Jr.
Yes,
it's the Gorgonites.
Yeah, and they take
yes,
the Gorgonites.
That's Small Soldiers. Toy Soldiers is they take over a boys' school.
The boys' school.
Yeah. Oh yeah, sorry.
That's a damn good movie.
But
I haven't seen that one in forever. God, speaking of Louis Gossett Jr., then you got like fucking
Will Wheaton's in it too.
Iron Eagle. There's a classic.
Louis Gossett.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Damn, Toy Soldiers. That's been a minute since I saw that. Jeez. And of course, somebody in the chat had to bring up Goonies.
Oh, I brought it up a little earlier too.
Goonies is it, man. Goonies is it.
It has Thanos in it.
What?
Goonies has Thanos in it. Yeah.
I know. Did you know he wore his Goonies costume to a Halloween party a couple of years ago?
Serious?
Yes. Yeah.
Did people get it?
What is?
You're like, hey, that's Brandon.
Yeah.
All right, awesome.
And what's his fucking name?
The original Red Dawn with Josh Brolin.
Yeah, Josh Brolin.
Original Red Dawn with Patrick Swayze and fucking what's her name from Dirty Dancing 2? It was their, I think their first movie. Jennifer Grey?
Yes.
Yeah. Was that Jan from The Office in Iron Eagle? No fucking way.
Are you serious?
Now I got to go watch that again.
Holy shit.
Because now when I watch Iron Eagle, I'm going to be like, I'm going to get that dinner party song stuck in my head. That like,
yep,
that night or whatever. That's God. That
Here you go, Greg.
It's a Jedi.
That's like 3 fucking years ago, man. He did that as a costume.
It's a Jedi robe.
With the
badass.
With the stretchy band.
He's got the stretchy things too. And that's his fucking girlfriend. Think about that.
But it's both.
But dude, he's got the stretchy thing. Oh, dude, that's awesome. That was like when he did that, I was like, holy shit, that's like fucking pimp level.
Mm-hmm.
Love it.
I am surprised they never did a sequel to that movie.
I know. They talked about it multiple times, I think.
I think they just couldn't get a good script for it.
Yeah.
Enough to entice Spielberg to produce it again, probably.
Yeah. Guys, we just hit the 4-hour mark. We just hit it.
You start going on random movie topic.
It's how it works. Yeah.
Talking about random movies and we just go forever. Because I mean, like, I can talk more 80s movies forever.
Oh, me too. Me too. That's my time period right there.
That decade for movies.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Should do a Police Academy watch party where we have to go all
I'd be down for that.
1 through 7 or 6, whatever.
6. I think it's 6.
City Under Siege.
There's actually so many movies that I would love to do watch parties on.
Me too, and I'm okay to just continually do them as much as we can.
Yeah,
it's going to be. We'll just make it a thing. I mean, we still have to do TLJ next, but if we don't hang ourselves after that, we'll do more. So
yeah.
But we had 4 hours, guys. I think we're going to call it there because we can just continually go with movies, and of course, and Kitty Bear brought up Punisher with Dolph Lundgren. Damn it, I forgot about that one. Yes, but it has been an awesomely fun night. It really has. And really quickly before we go, let's check the poll.
It's 27 people voted, so thank you out there for everyone who voted.
Yes.
And Jubba won it by 1 with 14 to 13 votes, 51.85% to 48.15%.
That was Shellback to put it over the edge for Jubba.
Yeah.
Nice job.
Yep. Way to go, Shellback. Thanks for voting. I appreciate that. Yeah.
So if you're voting for Grievous, you know, get him.
Blame Shellback. No. Well, I voted for Jabba, so I put it over the edge. No, but I like that. It was a good poll. It was very close all night. There was no blowout, and it was good. Lots of fun.
Everybody go subscribe to Raging Rhino. He is really close to doing his Poe Dameron video for his new series.
Very
coming out probably I'm guessing this week sometime, possibly.
Definitely. Early this week.
A Lost Jedi 22 production.
Yes. my production and manager down here is making sure he's going to make sure I get shit done.
Get that shit done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But you can find me also. I've been doing a few streams with John Talks on your Friday nights over there, my Saturday afternoons.
Yep. I'm going to drop John Talks link in the chat right now too, guys.
And
a fantastic 4 Friday night stream on John Talks.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And I'm also on the Full Aussie on Saturday nights here in Australia, Saturday mornings.
Lethal's channel.
Over there on Lethal's channel. So you can find me on those. And of course, you can find me here next week as well.
Yeah, and there's Lethal Lightning's channels in the chat. So it's John Talks. And Lost Jedi 22's Twitter is in the chat as well. Oh, shit. Somebody brought up in the chat, Earth Girls Are Easy, by the way, with Jeff Goldblum. Very nice. Fuck
Isn't
yeah.
Jim Carrey in that movie too?
I will, Andrew. It's getting done.
Yes. Who'd you say?
Gina Davis too?
Gina Davis, Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah, I remember that fucking movie, yeah.
Julie Brown, not downtown Julie Brown, the redhead Julie Brown from MTV's in the movie too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes. But yeah, Poe Dameron video next for Raging Rhino. And as always, I have my Netflix, Hulu, Amazon Prime recommendation series, Cantina stuff on Tuesday. Of course, this stream on Saturday nights. And then I'll be doing HBO Max recommendations next week too. So, and of course, also
awesome.
All of the news videos I'm going to be doing this week too. I'll be talking about Snyder stuff too.
Snyder.
Yeah.
People don't like Snyder Cut though. It's dumb apparently.
Crazy Cat Guy, I've seen your message there, and for whatever you've done there, we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Yep. $10 donation.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. We do appreciate that very, very, very much, Crazy Cat Guy. You are the best.
Thank you.
You are the best. Thank you so much. Everybody in the chat, you guys have been amazing. That's one. We love doing this show. We love talking about movies and pop culture and what we do, but we wouldn't love it as much if you guys weren't here doing it with us.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly don't think it would be as fun without you guys. It's
No
just,
way.
you guys make it great. You always bring up great points. You bring up movies that we don't remember about, and we're like, oh my God, remember that movie? You guys brought up so many today.
Yeah,
so
2000 Last Starfighter I'm seeing in the chat.
Oh my God. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
Love that.
Tons
movie.
of it. Tons of it.
Anakin, go back to the 80s there for that.
So many things. So many good things.
Yeah.
And if you guys have not subscribed to my channel, I need to drop the link in that too. I am one away from 340 subscribers.
Nice.
Awesome.
So I am getting there, guys. Getting there.
I'm getting close to the 300. I'm pushing there slowly. 273 I'm at.
There we go. There's my link.
Moving.
Yes.
I got to get this video out.
Yes. Yeah. Can't wait to see it. Can't wait to see it.
Helpful, yeah.
Chat. We'll see you guys next week. Myself, Raging Rhino, Lost Jedi 22. We will be here next week. We'll see you guys there. We can't thank you guys enough for being here. And Crazy Cat Guy, thank you for the donation. We appreciate that as well. So we will see you guys next week. You guys have a great night. Have a great rest of your weekend and have a good week next week. We'll see you guys next week. See you guys later. Have a good one.